Hello, Thomas Peterson. Hello, Sandorito. Hello, Doomblaze. Hello, Watler. I'm Stanislaw. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Norman. Hello, Azazel. Hello, Eric. Hello, Draw. Yeah, I will remember to, you know, not skip the floor in Act 1 without picking a card. I'll try my best. Hello, Octopus. Hello, Aussie. Hello, Virgin Stable. Hello, Tenoran. 40 minutes peace strike? Yeah, peace strike lost, yeah. Hello, Energy good. I guess this is what happens when I don't turn off my PC for like 3 weeks. Yeah, I should probably turn off my PC soon. Hello, Hexpix. Hello, King Leonardus. Up your Coxer. Strick, yeah, right here. Look at this. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. It's right here. Hello, Doctor Stupid. Hello, Mini Mongo. But yeah, common relic transform to all these are pickable really, so it depends on the map, yeah. Map is a little bit weird. If you want to do the safe elite, I still don't really want the shop, because if we go to the shop here, there's another shop force here. We want to go to 3 elite path. Yeah? So if you want to do 5 before elite, it's only 2 fights. I guess you can accept on empty node, because 3 fights is just better than this portion anyway, even if the shop is empty. But the path I actually want to go to would be something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into, you know, elite here, into burning elite, into elite here, into elite here. It's like 4 elite, act 1 fire, still early, so you can upgrade your damage card and everything's good. Backup plan is of course going like here, yeah, fire. That said, though, if you want to do 5 fights, then you know, you have to start here, and then maybe things suck a little bit. Could do common relic, could do cardless card. Go for transform 2 in this map is a little bit dangerous, yeah. Just because the difference between the good part and the bad part is like so huge. And the elite is forced very early on. So what is this? Cardless card is more likely to be able to force this way. And if we can force this way, our access is very good. Yeah? So I think I take Cardless over Common Relic in this map. Discovery versus Strike, these are both fine. Discovery probably stronger in the elite. Swift Strike is potentially strong in the hallway. And you know, Swift Strike is an angle, except it doesn't duplicate. Also, of course, it deals 1 more damage. Yeah? I would say compared to angle, it's probably mostly the same, honestly. It's not too different from the angle in early game, like power wise. If you take the discovery, it opens some like pretty degen things, but usually you're getting owned a little bit more on these floors. Yeah? I think I just take the Swift Strike. Also, Swift Strike opens Speed Strike, yes. But yeah, if I take the Swift Strike, we commit to this like ultra aggressive path, yeah. And if we cannot do the 3 elites, well, sucks to be us. Yeah, once again getting owned by Jogo on floor 1, nothing new. If it doesn't buff, then I guess I don't take 2. It could attack me for 12 this turn and I'm sad though, but we do it Swift Strike, so it could kill him on 20. Okay, good. Now here's a real angle, but we already have a Swift Strike, so I don't really know now. I would like Discovery back, by the way, if I know that it's angle floor 1 up against the absolute garbage. Other choice, yeah, Thunderclap with the Swift Strike already in the deck, I don't want to. Taking both Angle and Swift Strike is, you know, improving our very early game a little bit, but at the same time, first of all, the Guardian fight is already a little bit more suspicious, yeah, than usual. Secondly, Snecko gets worse, and thirdly, if we don't see card draw, well, Act 2 will suck. But maybe it's still fine, just because we are already going into this part of the thing and take the angle anyway. Well, hopefully, you know, this guy doesn't attack next turn. There's no way to kill both, yeah? There's no way to kill both next turn. So next turn, yeah, if we switch right away, we can always kill this, but most we take 7. But hopefully this guy just, you know, doesn't attack. Okay, of course they both attack, but you know, there's nothing to do here. Take 7 and move on. Yeah, I remember to click the angle when it shows up, instead of just skipping to the next floor. "56 Scoutis, will still be fine, no? Bash and 28 is lethal, yeah, oh good. So we at least finally get to heal here. It's been so long since I got to heal in easy hallways, guys. That's crazy. We are not even full HP, yeah, but I did get to heal a bit. On the other hand, 3 fights and no potion, so you know, the usual. Yeah, our deck is already a billion 0 cost, and now here's like what, energy, and then 0 cost, and then another energy. Amazing. Advanced Away can absolutely destroy me, yeah? Because our deck is not actually that good to, you know, deal with the garbage thing, and don't have potion to mitigate low rolls. Clash never misses. Clash actually lands pretty often, but at the same time we don't need the Clash power in early Act 1 with this deck, yeah? Because normally Clash performs the best against Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, we already have the angle and the armaments added. And then of course later on we already say that maybe long-term value of this thing is like already kind of low. And now we pick even more early game, which is not even, it's not even like guarantee early game. It's like early game that usually plays, but sometimes it doesn't. So it's high variance early game. Also, yeah, there's 12% brick potion again. Okay, this guy did not come with a friend. Doesn't mean that this guy will be good though, but he did not come with a friend. If I triple strike here, we have lethal next turn. If I double strike, I need to redraw 0 cost. I take 5, and next turn, yeah, takes 21, so I could take 8. I think I block 5 now, I could get punished by 8 next turn. If I draw triple block though, then we can triple block, and then the turn afterwards we have kill angle, switch strike, we have 3 draws. I think I will block, because the punish is only 3. Yeah, the punish is only 3. By the way, here is that 1 damage off. Yeah? It's 18 and this is 17 in hand. Oh. Okay, I did not think about that, and that is terrible. It's a 25%, also we need to brick. But it happens, so 21 damage coming next turn, and I'm a sitting duck. So very cool. Okay, at least it does a small hit. Yeah, at least it does a small hit. So we only got punished by 3, as I said. We only got punished by 3 after all. Okay, I did get a potion, and potion change now is back to 60%. Armaments deck. On the other hand, you can take close line, because you know close line is an attack that kind of blocks you a little bit. Deck attack density is extremely high at the moment, and we have a bunch of 0 cost, so the 2 cost on close line is less awkward. On the other hand, you can take the Intimidate, but Intimidate again we float like a billion energy with this deck. Even though Intimidate in the vacuum is a better card than close line. If you take the Intimidate here, you float like a billion energy. And you can take the second armament. Second armament is actually better in the hallway fight usually. Yeah, I think we can take close line. This deck is terrible by the way, so hopefully we can actually farm Act 1. Yeah, just so you know, yeah, this deck is awful, so we need to be able to actually kill some elites. Oh, at least this guy did not attack, otherwise it would be pretty upset. And yeah, here, like, we can spend all energy on damage. Then all is well. Okay, taking 0 in this fight is very good. Potion, yeah, energy potion is probably useless, though. That is very good by the way, the trance. Trancing here means that if I draw into angle or switch strike is a bit wasted with the bash setup. I don't mind Energy Bot opening immediately with something, because Energy Bot I don't expect the Energy Bot to play in any fight except this one. Maybe Sentry is a tiny bit, but in the North fight the Energy Bot will not really play unless we draw like extremely weird. And Strength Pot I think is better for this fight. You can also upgrade the bash and then open now and then just accept the damage coming to your face. If we draw close line, it's not that bad, you know, for damage to our face, but you know, it's still annoying. Otherwise, you can simply just upgrade a defend or something. Yeah, with this deck, I think I upgrade defend over strike. And then play the bash setup and next turn we open. Which, yeah, I guess maybe better. Okay, this open is terrible. Because next time we have guaranteed 3 strike, but at least, you know, Anger shuffle in and it's weakened, so at most we take 15. And we shuffle out 3 strike. Otherwise you wait, but then if you wait here, you cannot even play Anger, yeah? So then, you know, it's really strange. So I guess we open. But yeah, bottom decking 3 strike is like really annoying. That we cannot even spend 3 energy on damage this turn, and of course next turn I have no block. But sure. Usually we draw block here. Well, I said usually, yeah. I did say usually. Yeah, usually we draw at least on block, but you know, what can you do? Well, energy pot for 18 damage is potential. Goes to 41. Goes next turn, still block. And the opponent chance still fairly high, at 50%, and I don't want to use Strength Pot, so yeah, sure. And yeah, this turn we can block, and I will. Because they already use Energy Pot for damage, I'm allowed to full block this turn. Shuffle in the Swift Strike. It should die next turn pretty easily, yeah. It's on 1 HP and we have a billion attacks in the deck, so it literally cannot break. No potion, 160. Ancient Tea set for this fight, well, absolutely useless. Unless we draw trance on turn 1, then it's not so useless. The Peace Strike, yeah, so absolutely all we need. Spot Weakness, however, first Strength Source, and you know, maybe Guardian Soul. Against the Burning North, it doesn't work, but against Burning North, we can also just throw Strength Pot. Against Sentry, this will land, and it will hurt, but you know, it's fine. If I walk here and this fight doesn't draw a potion and these relics are useless, we could die on this floor. It's very, very possible, even from 62 in these 2 fights. Because the Burning Elite could hurt a lot if it's the... Honestly, anything here can hurt. You know? It's like North with Bedrock, the hurts instantly, it like hurts a lot. The Sentries, yeah, probably will hurt a lot, especially if our strength is late. That said though, dodging is... I don't really want to. Point chance now 60, we can use Strength Pot here. So we could just die on next one. But yeah, this upgrade is like Ama, yeah? With the trance too. Max HP Sentry, they're massive, and we did not draw our trance on turn 1, but you know, at least energy, T-set energy does not go to waste. Well, these things are huge, so we probably should strength for. They're not actually huge. Honestly, the base HP is very low, yeah, because you can see here this thing is like 49, so the base is actually it roll minimum. It's a 25% boost, so the base is like, you know, it roll 39, it get plus 10. This guy is the minimum HP Sentries that got bigger. And you can see like these are also very low HP. This is like 39, 40, and 41. So they are not even like a real burning elite. It's kind of, but at the same time it's not. Instead of getting like 25% boost, they get around 15. I mean, of course, it's still a lot of HP, but they roll the base very low. But that said, yeah, I don't really care. We strength pot anyway, and with the strength pot, we have like what 14 plus another 9 is 23. 23 plus another 29 plus wait. 14 plus 9, 23. 23 plus 16 is 39. 39 is on 10, or it's either 10 here or 12 here, yeah? 10 is Spot Weakness plus 1 attack, or Armor plus 1 attack, so yeah, we probably still just hit the lowest HP. Will be dead, yeah, of course the outer one will be dead if it's not burning, but you know, it is burning. So we get 3 more days this. Not just outside, I think it was the 7-15 month special lot. And yeah, you're here to see, right? Spot goodness plus try is killing, yeah? So we just do that. Now, I don't really want the trends this turn because then we shuffle out some stuff. Well, good news, I cannot even play the trends if I want to because we bottom deck both the trends and the armor plus, so I don't even get to redraw my upgraded cards, so thank you. I don't even get to redraw my upgraded cards, guys. I mean, at least next turn we have armor and then trends can... And yeah, at least we have the trends and maybe the armor can upgrade like something instead of just daisies. But, you know, sure. 33, next turn we already have block, so you probably just hit here. Okay, I mean at least we don't completely waste our energy. These upgrades are worthless though, but sure. We don't actually care about the days this cycle, so I could see not wasting damage and playing bash on this so the close line can land on this later. And of course, leaving this guy alone means the Spockness can land next turn, yeah? Of course, the punish could be -5 or -10 if we completely brick. But I think it's reasonable to not kill this right now. Let me do this instead. One chance there was 60%. Yeah, you load this, Spockness lands. So now suddenly we get to 3 strength for this guy, which apparently is just not needed because we draw full block. Actually, it always dies, so it's not even that bad. We lost like what, 20? -20 HP and a potion against Burning Elite with, you know, like, it's a... the second redraw, so the redraw was very good, so they would say the draw order is actually average. We bottom deck a good card in the first cycle, but I did not waste my T set, and the second redraw was good. Maybe even slightly above average. My dog in the plus 7 9 special load. Ooh, Orichalcum, yeah, after the century, so thank you. Worthless potion, yeah, also thank you. Second anger, not really. Iron Wave, not really. But Orichalcum now, Sentinel, complete garbage, so skip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. There's 7 fights, and we got, what, like 2 pots? 3 pots. 7 fights, 3 pots, at 50%. Also, yes, Orichalcum with the armament plus and Orichalcum with the 0 cost attacks. And, I mean, Orichalcum close line, so it's a little bit of a combo. Arma is still worth it, yeah? Yeah, Arma is definitely still worth it. It's vulnerable in 3 and then maybe the thing... Ooh, maybe we can even kill it. If we fail to kill it though, it would be quite bad. On average, Toxic is the best one. Very hot tech, but... generally nowadays I think the Molten Egg is like close. That is like a super hot tech, I would say beforehand. But generally the Molten Egg probably has a close to the same impact as the Toxic Egg in my runs. Like some runs even stronger. Of course it depends on how early you get it, but... like generally early game maybe I feel safer with the Molten Egg. And it's not even like it's bad late game. If you pick upgraded attacks or in early game, you can spend your upgrades on other things, so it's kind of like the same thing, you know? Because normally, what do you spend your menu upgrades on in early game anyway? Like you upgrade your attacks, and now suddenly Molten Egg upgrades all of them, and now what can you do? You upgrade your skills instead, if you want to. If your skills upgrade not even good, you don't need to go to fire, so you get extra floors. And we guarantee lethal next turn? No chance, because we need to play the trends here, and if you play the trends, like a billion wrong things can happen. If you don't play the trends, there's no guarantee lethal at all, yeah? Unless there is, but I'm pretty sure there's not. But we can check. This is like only 26, so there's a 36, 36. Actually, maybe there is. No, there's not, because there's still a draw with 3... yeah, with 3 defense and 2 strike, and that's not killing. If you trans here, you take a bit more damage, but I guess if you draw into close line, you can play it immediately, like spot close line anger. Yeah, and now next one is still not guaranteed though, but even if we take a hit, it's not so bad. Unfortunately, we are 1 damage off here, but I can Speed pot. We cannot take the hit next turn, and Vulnerable was running out, so I think I should play 1 strike still. Is that true? Because I need 3 attacks only, and then we have only 2 bricks, and if we draw this, and it's okay. This is, however, not worth 2 attacks, though. This is worth 2 attacks, but this is not. But yeah, it's still 1 damage. Oh, that's quite sad. That's fine. Actually, maybe I play way too fast because I think if I play 2 strike over the close line, it was lethal. I mean, maybe I would play the close line anyway, but I should have thought about the 2 strike. Was this my favorite fight? It's not. And go Palm 7 Hex and 13 man special lot. But yeah, I think I would play the close line anyway because this turn if it bricks then we can speed pot. If we don't brick, then you know I just save HP last turn. So it's probably true, but you know I should have thought about it because if I play 2 strike last turn, it was guaranteed lethal this turn. Say it's not. Yeah, it's up to your interpretation, right? Yeah, probably just 2 defense, yeah, not 3. I think if we play 3 defense, we open some giga garbage case. So should I pass? Why do you not use this though? Like, what's the reason? No potion, Bongen 60. You can wing moods here. I mean, flame is still big. Problem with wing moods here is that this is Sentry Zalaga. Yeah, Sentries without recalc are mostly fine, but you know, not that fine. Like a Bullion from 33, we don't die and we can jump back to the fire. Yeah, I guess the reason is that the fire is here. So instead of going this way and maybe getting destroyed here, we have to jump back here anyway. Might as well jump first. Because if we high roll in this fight and don't take a significant damage, and this fight drops like a good potion, good card, or good relic or whatever, you can jump here and like actually go farm. This is using 2 charges for plus 2 elites in the act. Because right now we only farm maximum 1, maybe use 1 here and then jump back. Actually, it is using 3 charges for 2 elites. All 3 charges for 2 elites, but I don't mind because earlier elites are worth more than later elites in this game. So even if you only convert the wing moves into 2 extra elites, if you get them in Act 1, the value is like way higher. I think we jump here anyway, and if this side goes bad, we jump back to here, rest, and then we jump back here. So we would have used all 3 charges for 1 edit. I don't, by the way, I never mind using all my wing mood charges immediately in Act 1 if I get it early game. If I can use my wing moves, I will just use it. Because again, this game is freaking snowy, it's all about snowballing. So just want to have your early game to be stronger. But yeah, we just jump here, yeah. On chance 1 elite? Could be, but we'll see. We'll see what happens after this fight. I could die here also, by the way. Hopefully not. If we open now, then we have a guarantee like inflame spot on his next turn. The problem is that we take like what, 10. But we have 7 strength. 23 we still never die turn after, yeah. If we do not open here, then I have Armand to inflame plus. We open with 0 damage, but I do have an anger being shuffled in. But I could take 14 to 14 and still never dies. And then we can redraw defense plus. Maybe waiting is better anyway, even though we know this will completely miss. This is 2 strength only instead of 7 strength, but Smokiness can also land a redraw, and honestly 3 strength is enough. 3 strength, especially with armor plus, is like enough here. We debuffs. So I think we don't open. I think we just let it do its thing, and then next turn we play armor and flame and turn. And it wakes up with like, yeah, full HP, but it's fine. We can play this fight long, basically. Hopefully not that long, but we can play this fight a little bit long. Yeah. And then now we just block them because we have 7 strength now. No slide? Oh, perfect. I am allowed to just close line strike, right? And we already calculate. I think with 7 strength, yeah, these are dealing like 13 each, and we already deal 30. Yeah, of course. Like, of course, I'm allowed to do this. Shuffle in the anger. Honestly, you can shuffle in the strike as well when, you know, not needed. Like 5 strength in here, any attack is already killing, yeah. So, pretty good. Ooh, that's a good relic and a potion. Not a great potion, but it is a potion. And no, the Swiss strike is dealing 10 now. Ah. Sentinel plus just because it blocks 8 and, you know, Guardian is coming and my deck is not exactly the best thing I have ever seen against the Guardian. We could run into a knob next floor and this thing hurts me, yeah? Like the Sentinel. Against the sentries, we're already calculum, so it doesn't matter too much. From 23. Of course, the problem with jumping here is that you cannot really jump to safety if this fight goes strong. So it is possible to simply just go here and rest to, you know, guarantee your safety and then jump back. Which means you spend 3 wing boot charges on 1 elite only, but then you also gain safety. Discovery pickers, yeah, they are probably discovering a 0 cost twin strike every single fight. That also, by the way, deal 16. If we see Knob, we are probably not taking so much here because this deck usually kills Knob in 3 turns, so we probably take like what 2 to 5 damage, which means we will heal in the Knob fight on average. Just about the sentries, and sentries at -4, and then turn 2 we probably kill, so it's another -4. Armament sometimes will be played, so it's -5. I'd expect sentries to be probably minus like what 10 to 15. Yeah, sentry is probably minus like 10 to 15. And that is after, yeah, healing 6, we go to like what 15 HP for this. The Lagavulin rematch could be troublesome, yeah, with this deck. But again, if we see Knob, I think we will do fine. If I die, I die. You know, of course we roll the bad matchup. And now what? We deal 27 is a 13. 13 is strength plus the swift strike. There's no reason to do pot yet, yeah. So we just do close line angle strike and take 4. Expected. This is 27. So 13, 16, 13 is a threshold, so I will do that. 13 is the armor plus swift strike, yeah? For example, you can like double block, play the inflame, play the swift strike, and this leads to spot quickness or something. So yeah, we should hit the 40 still. And take 4. We enter this fight from 23. Yeah, estimate this fight is at -10 to 15, so we'll see how much we actually lose. Unfortunately, 13 means that we need to play both strength cards, so we take another 4. Yeah, it was a strike here, it's not lethal, we just spot weakness, but it's fine, we have 5 strength. Yeah, this is 12, right? It's not lethal. But it's a good thing if we hit this guy, but if we hit this guy right now, we are also 1 off. Could kill this immediately, but I think it's better to full block this and then kill this by next turn. This draw is pretty good, yeah, so far. Yeah, with this draw we actually probably get out of this fight with less damage than expected. Just need to, you know, not brick here. Even if we brick, we only take 4, so we never take like 15, yeah. But yeah, good. So we actually only ended up taking 8, which is definitely a high roll. Yeah, taking 8 with good, very good draw though. Amazing relic, yeah, thank you. Second armament plus, well, that's not very good. I mean, it's okay, but it's also not very good. Flex plus, though, this flex is having some cool stuff. It's like flex with 0 cost attack and seizing top, flex with the trance. We are fighting either Knob or Lagavulin next. 21 HP with 2 potions, we should still be able to do it, and then we can rest at the fire because armor plus and toxic egg. No. Nob is always dead. It's like strike dummy, a lot of strength, a bunch of attacks, like end potions. Your Nob is always dead in 3 turns. So I expect Nob to be 2 to 5 damage. Sometimes even 0 if you draw close line on a good turn. It's Lagavulin is a real problem, but I don't think Lagavulin will kill us on 21. So it's fine to take the fight. I don't think I want this though. But yeah, we just run into the elite. Well, I say I expect this to be 2 to 5 damage. With this draw order, maybe not. With this draw order, we probably need to pot, but we'll see. Because this is pretty horrendous, as you can see. Spoken misses. We spend 0 energy on damage on turn 1. And yeah, of course, no debuff and no, we don't even get to play in flame. Which is absolutely awful. But it doesn't actually have that much HP. If we potion his liquid memories on the Spoken is right now. And then we'll take 5. But we open the kill next turn. Do we ever kill next turn without potion? This would be 33 damage, so yeah, no. Can I get away with doing on Swift Strike instead to prevent the 3 damage? If I do Swift Strike, I deal 13 extra, yeah? That doesn't make sense. If I do Swift Strike, let's do it next turn. But then next turn I cannot get the strength payoff anymore, so I must draw the bash, and then I liquid memory the Swift Strike and it's lethal. But sometimes I bottom deck, it's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I die. Okay, that will be bad. Okay, so memory spot weakness and just take a 5 damage, yeah? Yeah, and now it dies. Ooh. So like how much energy this elite fight has? The Nob. Okay, to be fair, it does have more energy than Lagavulin, but you know, it has way less than sentries in general. Because if your deck can kill the Nob in 3 turns, it's I mean, if your deck can consistently kill Nob in 3 turns, your damage taken is just going to be very small. And it's consistently like that. The ING comes when your deck is just like barely off, you know. For example, if you draw with good draw order, you kill Nob in 3 like defect, like a normal defect run, you top deck zap and you're chilling, you top deck your bow lightning, you're chilling, you don't top deck zap, bow lightning, you take 40. So yes, that is like pretty high variance. But otherwise, the Nob is not actually such a high variance fight. It's just a fast fight. Fast fight in general tends to feel like it's high variance, and it's true. But it's not nearly as random as sentries. Okay, first against Snecko. Yeah, Snecko is this deck, right? Oh, look, this absolutely amazing Snecko cards. Well, we are resting. Hopefully Guardian doesn't kill me though, because we could die to Guardian even after the rest, yeah? Our relic bars are insanely long though, so sure hope the Guardian die somehow. How many relics is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and they don't even start the run with a common relic, by the way. So we farm all of these. Yeah? This is all manually hard work. We did not even get a relic for free. We farm all of these. The good relics, are they? Okay, what relics are here? Like this is probably nothing. This is good, but only like 1, and maybe in Guardian fight doesn't play that much. This is fine, but later. Right now it doesn't even have that much payoff because I'll look at our deck. It give me, you know, like sure. Somewhere upgrade is like fine. Ama was not even from the toxic egg and manually upgraded, and we give me a Sentinel. So right now this relic doesn't actually do much. Like the wing boost, yeah, it converts into other relics, so right now it's already gone. Strike dummy is good early game. Seizing top is worthless. Puzzle good later. Maybe now still fine, and Bubble is good. Okay, fine. The relic bar is like not terrible. I would probably say this is like maybe 7 out of 10 for how many relics we have. Oh yeah, we rest, yeah. Hopefully I don't die to Guardian. No? Relic bar can just die to Guardian, especially if we draw like this. What the hell? Fortune misses again, and we only deal 26, so sometimes I don't even split next turn, and that would be extremely tragic. We can unseizing top this turn to get closer to our Swift Strike angle. No, Typhlosion just is a clip, yes, the clip can stay in the trash can like all of his lovers. I hope I don't need to noob strike, by the way. And this is so bad though, because I cannot guarantee the next turn I don't get destroyed. I guess we can always do pot next turn, yeah? Yeah, okay, the only question is whether I top this turn or not. I can draw one card. And if I draw anger, I don't actually want to play it now. But I guess I also don't even want to draw the anger next turn if I have a choice. I would just like to draw a split without anger, that would be the good case. It's a 23 with no Vaughn. I think I'm drawing. Well, bad news. Our dual pot is gone unless you want to take this hit. And even with the inflame doesn't work, yeah? So the top, you know. I mean, with the inflame we still need to use the pot, but I guess at least then we have an inflame in play. But yeah, our pot is gone. Well, at least we can, yeah, I armor this hand and we do the close line, so it's weakened forever, and by forever I mean actually mean forever, yeah? So it's fine. The fight is like probably fine from here because it's weakened like what, 11 turns. And we have Orichalcum. But I do need the pot. If I don't pot, I take 18 and you know, I don't really want to play this fight on 8 HP. Even with the Orichalcum. Hopefully this fight drops a new pot though. We are rich. There is something about this is that we are rich. Oh, okay, puzzle. And armor hand. Okay, at least we get strength down, you know. I even want to trance here. In fact, am I actually playing... Am I taking 4 damage or not? Is the question. Because if I trance into armaments, I guess you can just ignore the inflame on the spot. Okay, I did not draw into either, so we play both, yeah. Deck 4 is still weakened, it's still vulnerable, and we can split this turn if we want to. I don't mind splitting immediately, to be honest. Yeah, let's just split it immediately. Should I even done that because now it weighs a bit of damage. It's fine though. Yeah, I'm winning a strike, but we weighs a bit of damage on this. You know, it's like 10 damage or something. 15, yeah, around 15. Or I can wait, but don't think I want to wait. Debuffs are running out soon, and by debuffs I mean just the vulnerable, but at the same time I don't think we care about reapplying vulnerable either. Because we have like 9 strength now, so like... How bad is it if it's not gone? Really? Not try deals 18. Anger could be played now, and we take another 4. Like 2 misery? Nah, early act 2 is fine. Even without potion, early act 2 is just fine because we have damage, eh? Our deck has damage. Unless I draw, you know, all full turn ones. Like we cannot even get a back most value and then I'm set. But early act 2 should still be fine. The bad situation that could happen in act 2 is that we break boss relic and boss reward into no early shop and we low roll draws in hallway fights. But you know, together, like pretty low chance of happen, all of them. It could happen, but yes, pretty low chance. We have a defense plus in here, so it's dead. No potion, very cool. The feat we take, yeah, feat armor. The other choice is level type is like nothing, but limit break is a little bit interesting, probably not. Huh. Well, the holy trinity of garbage. Yeah, the holy trinity of absolute garbage right here. Crown? Oh no, of course it's never crown. I know what happened the last time I did not take the crown, yeah, but the problem is that the crown is not even stronger than the other two inside Act 2. And also we have Toxic Egg. So, which is harsher in late game? Because I think these are the Sozu and the Act 2 are roughly equal in inside Act 2. Yeah, maybe Sozu is a bit... Yeah, I mean Sozu is just weaker inside Act 2. But is Sozu even better than Act 2 later on? Is the real question. We do have feed. We do indeed have feed and toxic area, so our long-term value is through the roof. Honestly, that probably means I should just click the freaking actor and then be sad, be poor. Because if we get our feed things in play and we don't die in Act 2, we probably would be just fine later. And then Sozu is just increasing my chance of dying inside Act 2 for no reason. So, you know, we are poor and sad. I mean, at least my relic bar is long. At least my relic bar is really long. We can fight 2 elites here. Resting is 2 times. Yeah, oh good. We go to early shop. Cannot go to the shop before 2 hallway fights with CTs. We get robbed a little bit. Now, thank you, bag of marbles. Thank you, spot weakness. And we draw turn 1 every single time, yeah, against enemies that don't attack. And now, like, of course, when we see enemies that attack, we will not be drawing turn 1. But this has missed every single time, by the way, against like something that does not attack on turn 1. And yeah, like maybe you just get owned by this guy. To be fair, we shoot 2 artifacts and next turn we draw into the shockwave, so maybe it's not that bad. But ow. Yeah, we always run to shockwave. And then we can shockwave 2 block cards, I guess. Yeah, like shockwave, Arma, shockwave, Sentinel, Tech 7. Or you can play damage instead and take 10. It's weaker next turn, so most we take 2 though. We should be able to kill over 2 turns, so I think we block. Yeah? Yeah, this is first condition is fulfilled. Yeah, we brick boss relic, kind of. And I mean, not really a brick in early Act 2, but you know, overall it's not even a good good boss relic. And then we brick our draws in the first hallway fight. So hopefully, you know, hopefully like things will stop soon. Miss Arma feed, but maybe can still feed. No. Thank you, feed. Well, I don't lose this HP though. I think this HP is freaking precious if it was going to like more advanced hallways here. And I really don't want to have to spend golden points. How much go without the swap? Basically, if you pick it, usually is around 550. If you get gold relics, then of course it's more, yeah, but usually it's around 550. Which is a lot, by the way. Yes, 550 is like quite a lot of gold. The second wind run doesn't even do anything yet. Oh, wait, second wind Sentinel and seizing top. Oh, I see. Oh, the trains break that though. If we do a wheel, we can do a wheel feed, we can do it in flame, yeah, but probably not. On the other hand, there's the whirlwind, you know, deck has no AoE at all, but at the same time, you know, we have strike up main, we have swift strike, and we have like this. This is also not working with the top, and this thing is freaking green. Boss is a champ. Okay, not the thieves. Sure. Arma defend and take 2, yeah. We can full block this, but I don't think I should. Maybe I should. We are dealing a lot of damage here, to be honest, already. And it's still debuff forever, so maybe I could just full block. Of course, yeah, it's doing it again, by the way. The last time you remember, I fought the avocado, I was failed for the entire fight. And we lost 57 HP and died like 3 floors after. And it's doing it again. But it's okay. This time at least the secondary blocks a little bit. It is wicked. So we still take 5 here. So it's like freaking annoying. But here we what can I do? Right? Nothing to do. Hopping. Feet is green, so hopefully can, you know, draw lethal with feet like at some point. Can Ama the trends because feet draws lethal instantly, so I just want to draw into it. I guess I could play strike first, yeah, even before the thing, because otherwise the strike plus would kill. Strike plus is 17, 17, 25, so it would die. So I can play strike first and then Ama the trends, and then play the trends. It looks like a weird line, but I think it's good. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because we only needed to draw 3 cards. Okay, got a potion at least. Goes to the armor plus. Not super good later, but right now it blocks a massive amount. Massive, I mean 13. I mean 13 is a pretty big number though. Like Silent needs to play like 3 footwork so to get a block card to be 13, you know, for 1 energy. And you know, it's also up against the garbage. And yes, we do spend go to shop. Like normally with Acto, if you're really strong, you want to skip every single shop if possible. But in this run, I think we can go here and spend or go immediately. On that. That's pretty good. Now what? Again, with the feet, we don't need something like artifact pot for way later. Yeah? So I could just save my go. We already know that there are no thieves left. Yeah, we already know that there are no thieves left, so we can save this go and it will not go away. Or you can keep spending. If we spend on something here, what would it be? Because right now I do have Rare Relic Threshold, yeah? Which by the way, I could just literally buy this Rare Relic here. This Rare Relic is good later, but in Act 4 specifically, but yeah, by the time we reach Act 4, we have like feet HP, there's also an offering now, our relic bars are long, we have puzzle. So usually it's not so needed for speed and shield at least, yeah? Against the heart is still good, but you know, paying like 314 euro to block 18 against the heart is a bit underwhelming. We can just buy removes, yeah. We can simply just remove cards as well. Because our even with the strike dummy, like these are still not very good cards, you know. And then we already have the second win, so like removing strike gets stronger. And a bunch of 0 cost attack as well, and the seizing top. So we could just remove strikes. Removing strike does mean that sometimes I draw turn 1 a lot worse though, because with Bag of Marbles, like the best draw on turn 1 is what? We draw all base defense. So by removing strike, I'm making that draw to more likely to happen, yeah? But I think we do it anyway. It's buying entrench every good in this situation. Like, why would you though? There's nothing that speaks for the entrench, even though it does block a decent amount. Like this card right now stand alone is good enough, yeah, because you know 4 base energy is pre-upgraded. Our deck will have upgraded block cards, so it blocks a lot. But like, what is the purpose? There's no barricade. There's no calipers. The entrench, if you see it for free, it will also be green. We're stock again, and I don't even know whether they would pick it or not. So like, why would we pay gold for that? Because the barricade is already kind of open without the entrench. We do not need the entrench to pick a barricade here for it to perform. By the way, body slam, now that is actually real though. That's not even a kappa. If you want to make this body slam, well, you can buy the entrench. Like this combo does line up decently often as well. You have the second win, you have a massive hand with the puzzle and the offering, you have armament plus. So this is dealing a lot of damage. At the same time, we already have 2 strength sources, so I don't think it's even needed. Yeah, just remove strike, yeah, and move on. If I don't have a shockwave, I would consider the trip, but I don't think it's needed, especially with back marbles too. Am I safe enough in this part that I could just ignore buying pots? Because I could also buy 1 potion to guarantee my safety. I probably change right now is 40% is like advanced whole way. I guess I can always avoid an elite and go here and rest if needed. And then afterwards we have another rest here, so then yeah, I can still save. If we get owned in these fights. If we don't get owned, then we fight here of course, and we can rest here. Every fight I could be rest. Or the armor plus and toxic gap. Yeah, probably don't need, right? I hope. Well, last time we saw this fight, the kill was, yeah, nice. Goes the armor, by the way. 28. We don't have AoE, yeah? But we do have the shockwave. It's kind of like AoE. The feat without armor or strength is 15, so we do want to put to that threshold. 27, 27, 40, 40. Okay, so we hit the cultist here, I guess. It does mean that one strike doesn't kill, but that's fine. I want to open the feat kill more. Is this redraw good or not? I think it's actually okay. Draw a billion cards. Yeah, we massively overdraw this turn, yeah, but that's not a surprise. We can waste a lot of energy here to try to upgrade the feat. I don't think I care about feat plus, to be perfectly honest with you. Yeah, I don't think I care about feat plus, so it's just we get our good threats. Yeah. Yeah, like if it did not trends for maximum, we could not even reach this anyway. Inflame is bottom deck, and we do not draw the second wind for... Yeah, we do not draw the Sentinel for the second wind thing to work. I was hoping for the Sentinel draw also, yeah, so that we could do some second wind first and then feat after. I think you play my strength, play my shockwave, and then the Sentinel. And then second wind, get the Sentinel and get the strength, get the 3 energy this turn, but it didn't work. I think I should take this 3. How many is 6? I did not start the run with common relic, I just fought 6 elites and took scrap ooze. So this is all manual hard work, yeah. There's no you know, there's no freebie from Neo. So I should hope that if you fight 6 elites and have the feat or whatever and toxic egg, then you don't lose the run late game, yeah. Ghost Speed redraw is not so bad still. Vulnerable doesn't run out, so we should do this instead. I mean, of course here we don't take damage anymore. Struck plus, Evo with a second win eventually, but yeah, right now the struck is way better, and honestly with the feat in the deck now, yeah, even with the Acto, I think we should still play for right now. And it's not even like this is so bad later, by the way. Yeah, it's not even like this is so bad later compared to Evo, yeah? And Evo right now doesn't play, unless you tell me we have so many problems against the Slavers, which I don't think I believe you too much, because Slaver we activate a puzzle on turn 2 whether we like it or not. And then we have a big offering turn, so even if we don't get a marbles payoff, they probably could just die on turn 2. Yeah, of course continue going here because I'm still dreaming of this part, yeah? Only chance at the moment, 3 fights 2 potions, so it's only 30%. Okay, this time I cannot blame the spot weakness because, you know, I did draw into it manually. I have a feeling that I should not play the ghostly armor, yeah? Because if we don't puzzle for next turn, maybe something really bad is going to happen. Now the next question is, do I play the armor or not, though, for -1? It's -1, but it gains some damage. Next turn is not debuff anymore, but we do have shockwave draw. Shockwave into second wind is not that likely, but if I also need to play second wind away my inflame, then our damage output is pretty low because the spoken doesn't land. I think I will play 1. I think I will play 1 and just play armor triangle. But feat, no, feat is the least of my concern in this fight, just so you know. Feat is like the lowest in the priority list in this fight. The top priority is to not have to use strength pod. Okay, we just armor triangle and then take the puzzle. Okay. Inflame 0 cost was all good. If I play Offering right now, we draw to the feet though. I could see doing just Shockwave, strike, second Queen. I mean, strike is being played either way, yeah? Like, even if I Offering this turn, I probably will still play these first. But yeah, if I just Shockwave and second Queen, we full block this turn, and next turn is still vulnerable. I have 2 strength, so it's not always lethal, you know, there's a decent chance. If I Offering right now, I always misfit and I lose 6 HP for no reason. Top draw 1, yeah, top draw 1. Oh. Well, top sucks. I did say it though, it's like feeding here is the least of my concern, yeah, so we just play it. Because I kind of want this guy to like die this turn. He's dead. Uppercut, if anything, we have Shockwave Plus and Mega Marbles, and the Intimidate, if it shows up, can be green. We also have the Clothesline. So, not really. If anything, here's Body Slam, but we already have... I guess I can take Pummel. A bit weird though. I think Strength Play of Attack in this run is probably Twin Strike, yeah? Because it's good front load and also... Yeah, good front load with the Strike Dummy, and it's still double skills. And it doesn't exhaust. Pummel is okay, it's just that it's bad up before we land our strength, and if we have landed our strength, I think in Act 2 it's not needed. So it's a hedge for like way later. Yeah, it's a hedge for way later. It's like Act 3 boss or something where we need the strength play of attack to kill them before they kill us. But that's also assuming Toxic Egg doesn't do anything. Yeah, let's just skip it. Body Slam, honestly, not the worst thing I have ever seen. We have just added like 2 good block cards, actually 3 good block cards. But we don't have any blocking relic, and we know the Captain's Wheel is gone. If we need the Body Slam, we can probably pick it later, because it's also not a good draw on turn 1. 68, we fight the Elite, point chance 40. Playing Clothesline is not taking damage this turn. I think we should take damage, yeah? So I play Armor Sentinel Bash and take 1. Even though it's not weakened for next turn, we do have Shockwave to draw into. And I want Puzzle. I could also just not play the Sentinel and play Clothesline Strike instead and take 5. But it's not even like the vulnerable is so bad, you know, compared to the weakened. It's only 21 next turn, so we don't even need the weakness to block so much. Yeah, I think I want Vaughn. Takes less damage and also deals more. Yeah. Now, not always dealing more if we draw Shockwave this turn, but you know. Like here, for example, you don't even need to... Okay, we do draw the Shockwave though. So, probably take 4 then, because I would like to play the Inflame. This will definitely play Offering. Shuffle out, shuffle in Pokemon is not actually good, but shuffling out all of these is good. I don't mind shuffling this in. Hopefully we draw into our feet like now. Even if we draw it into a feed right now with the top, we can use it, yeah? Yeah, not bad. One chance is that 30. And definitely take another struck. Well, the only good upgrade there was feed, but I guess these upgrades are fine, but yeah, feed upgrade is the best one. Of course, they hit 2 strikes, so you know, what can you do? And still go here and rest, but we can manually upgrade, like Inflame or Spot Weakness or Feed. Manual upgrade Feed doesn't make a ton of sense on this spot, you know, considering that, you know, the next fight is also an elite, so we gain like, what, 4 HP in this act with the Feed upgrade. It's still fine if I don't die inside the act. Or I have to rest 1 floor later. Because the inflame upgrades are pretty sick, no? Yeah, the inflame upgrades are pretty good. And then if this fight goes well, we can still upgrade our feet here. So we only lose -1 to your bonus. Or you can go this way. I did not even look at this path yet, but you know, you could go this way. Seems a little bit mental. Because without the Reaper and we play offering puzzle every fight, you're not even healing, yeah? You're losing HP. And that's assuming that the elite doesn't hurt you. Which, by the way, the elite can hurt me for sure, like Slavers on turn 1. So this part seems a little bit mental. Yeah, let's just go here. And yeah, this way also has T set, yeah, so I can T set top. Wow, topping. That said, the T set energy does play here. Do I transfer then with the T set? Probably not, because you can only spend 2 energy here, yeah? And this doesn't full block, right? This is only 24. And she's still taking 5 damage. I think I transfers. Oh, my bad. That's not very good, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, man, this is now maybe body slam should be considered, because we will draw these hands pretty often, yeah? The more toxic egg cards I pick. Can't top? No, of course you cannot top. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, strength? No, I'm pretty sure I still don't. We just do armor struck and that takes damage, right? This is blocking, yeah, 27, we take 2, and then we play strike plus here. We see the offering. Yeah, we see the offering. Yeah, full blocking here is stupid, yeah? So let's not do that. And being weakened on turn 1 as well is like annoying. We massively overflow 2 energy thanks to set. And they don't get to deal damage. Okay, at least offering is here, yeah, inflame plus. I don't want to overdraw, so I could see playing the anger before the offering. I want to land shockwave now. Okay, waves here. Yeah, we just feed this guy immediately, yeah. Yeah, get out of here with the entangle nonsense. Block for 7. Sure. But I mean, you see, like, it's not... This fight is only a little bit painful, yeah? It's not even over yet. It's probably over soon, but you know, it's not over yet. We still have like 57 though, unless this guy hits me, which he definitely can. Okay, Ghostly Armor is doing work though. Okay, so 57, yeah? 57 is fine. 57 would mean that you could have gone here. Maybe. Now there's another advanced sword and you don't have infinite upgrade. So you're a little bit worse off. That's a little though. More strength. The rage would be nice if our deck actually has attacks, but I have a feeling this deck doesn't actually draw attacks at the moment. Yeah, now I think I would like body slam. After the second shock, getting in my deck. Now I think I would like body slam. If it shows up again. These are not yet. This is massive, by the way. It's honestly deal 20. Yeah, people talk about like power through honestly block 20 or honestly deal 20. Wow, insane, right? And it makes wounds for you to for the second win to not brick in future cycles. Wow, that's amazing. Skip. Oh, that is very sick, this relic. I think we are allowed to upgrade feet now because the elite has gone well enough and the relic is good. So upgrade feet and just go this way now. Oh, I mean, if you're just spending gold to remove anyway, you can pay here. The thing is that if you pay here, you cannot buy uncommon relic anymore. So like mummified hand, it's only that really is a immune the bone. We don't care anymore. It's like horn cleat a little bit. Clay, your eyes always the freaking clay. It's always a freaking clay, guys. Every time it's the clay. Also, if I think now honestly I should remove defense, even though, or anger, but yeah, it's probably. How bad is remove anger? I don't think I should actually remove my strike, yeah, because we already not spending our energy on attacks like too often. We overblock like crazy in early turns, and now I have backup prep as well. Yeah, I don't like anger either, because we could get into a situation where we can, you know, get to a teen loop very quickly here with this deck. We have front load draw like crazy here, and a second win. It's just that again, if you toss away anger, then turn 1 you don't get your marbles play off that often, yeah. But at the same time, the strike is probably hitting harder anyway. Yeah, I just remove anger, yeah. Anger sucks. I hate anger. Wow, thank you. Lose 9 HP for nothing. 50% chance to lose the run. I mean, it's not actually 50, but 20% to lose the run. So lose 9 HP, 20% to lose the run, or leave. Amazing options. Also, by the way, the good mask doesn't do anything, yeah, because they cannot get gold. The good mask doesn't even freaking do anything. Okay, spot is here. We can only spend 4 energy, which means I should trance now. Okay. Only full block, yeah? Which, by the way, I don't even know whether it's a good thing, but the strike is massive. If I lose 5 here, we still don't draw the feat yet. If I just do, let's say I take 10, because if I do the offering, we already take 6, yeah? But let's say I take 10 and play like Arma, Strike, Bash. Can we guarantee the feat next turn? Because if we can, then I will just do that. Yeah, just play like Arma, Bash, Strike. Then this will be what? This 16, 16, 24, 24, this is 18, 27, 51, 51. It actually kills, like this good kill, but can we do better? Do we not need to upgrade these, or do we not even need to play the strike? But let's calculate like how much damage exactly this is. We have 6 strength, yeah? So this will be 15, except it's 18, 18 is 27, so these are 54. 2 strike plus is 54 damage. And the feat is another 27. These are all 27, is 81. Which means we need to deal 44 damage here, and... Well, I have bad news, is that if we don't play Arma, it's 43 damage, so we're on off. Because the thing with playing Offering is that if I play the Offering now... Actually, no. If I Arma into the Strike and I Offering... No, that's not enough energy, that's one shot. So yeah, puzzle into killing next turn is better. Yeah, puzzle into killing next turn is better, because I cannot guarantee to have all my attacks in hand right now with the Offering unless I spend... It's like, I guess, yeah, if I Bash Strike first and then Offering, then it works, right? Because I get Shuriken damage this turn. So I don't need to upgrade my damage cards, eh? Like Bash Strike and then Offering, we draw into everything, and that's enough energy. Offering draw 8? No, Offering does draw 8, but we need hand space first. Which is why I'm thinking that, you know, maybe it's short on damage, but yes, like Shuriken will work. If I play these 2 first and then Offering, it has enough energy. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have exactly 6. And yeah, that should work, right? Double check, this is 18, and yeah, 18, so yeah, 1 damage shot with the Shuriken is absolutely enough, so it's guaranteed. So we take only 6. Yeah, and we bottom deck 2 attacks, so if I did not draw 8, then we wouldn't have it here. Strikes are so big though, look at these strikes. Yeah, just look at these strikes. They're massive. Yeah, Evo is back, and now I think we can take. Yeah, Evo is back, and now we can probably take. Unless we want the Evo late, because our deck still doesn't have AoE. And yes, Retromancer is potentially still showing up like, at some point. This deck against Retromancer could be a little bit bad sometimes. Just a little though, not that much. And I don't actually want an emulate in the deck later on. I thought it's free, yes, just I saw yesterday how free it is. I agree, it's free. Ah yeah, Evo is pretty fine. Opens like some Mark of Pain nonsense as well after this act potentially, and this deck absolutely can use 500Z. Yeah? We have like upgraded skills like crazy here. So of course you can use 500Z when you have the top. And our strikes are freaking massive, so you know, normally you have a boss relics and you just spend your energy on strike and it's not so good, but in our case we play a strike, it deals like what, 25 damage, 30 damage. And short dagger are dangerous. Yeah, it's dangerous because sometimes we don't even draw the strike when the skill density goes up. And it can get a little bit weird. But that's also, the Evo is also good against her, yeah? Because like the problem in Retromancer is that first wave we can probably kill regardless with bag of prep, bag of marbles. And you know, second wave probably can still kill. It's just that afterwards maybe sometimes we have a wound or two and then we break our draws later, but now we have the Evo. That's probably fine. Our tank is spot weakness, very cool. Yeah, this offering draws a million cards. Do I want to kill Chosen? I don't care about Chosen. We have it evolve. Let's just feed the Countess. So we Shuriken here, yeah? Doing this is a little bit more damage. Because, you know, even number, odd number with Vaughn. Can try first and then offering. Can still play Shockwave and worse, otherwise can feed. Well, I guess we can also play the Bash or not the Evo, but yeah, I guess we play Evo. You can Evo second win this entire hand and play Bash. These redraws are honestly not bad, but you know, I don't mind doing that, to be honest. We do top one card and with one energy left, so if it's a feed, we can feed here. With Strong I don't play, yeah, because then can miss feed. And Evo is already in play. Chosen skipping his turn, so I mean I don't mind. We are taking no damage against this guy as well, so I also don't mind that. We just inflame and then, you know, leave this guy to feed next turn, yeah? So just like double strike here. 48 damage. That's pretty strong. Yeah, it's kind of big, you know, just the strikes. We can feed Chosen now and then strike here. My Tropic Brew is pretty sick. Power through with the Evo. We just pick up and the second win. I mean, I really want the body slam now, I think. I think I really want the body slam right about now. For boss damage, mainly. For whole waste damage, I don't think we need. Yeah, more block are exactly what we need. Entropic Brew over Explosive and Retromancer hurts me, but this potion is stronger later, stronger in boss fight, stronger in Spear Shield. What is there to even upgrade, evolve? All the trends or the spot weakness, I guess like, even debuffs are not too bad, but we have Shockwave Plus already. I think trends are not power through? No. No, not at all. Like, why would we need the entrench? We already overblock like crazy in normal fights, you know? And we still don't have a way to retain block or convert block into anything. Don't know. Can we go to open extra rest next act? We do have free path things though, so it's not super needed. I guess we can open like some shove or whatever because... How many rare relics have we seen? 1, 2, 3. 3 rare relics, not the worst. Yeah, 3 relics, so it's not even that low of a chance that we could see something to do with the fire later, yeah? Yeah, don't mind recalling. Now we are fairly dependent on the Spockenness to land in this fight to actually deal significant damage. Because Shuriken doesn't work here because our attacks are too strong. At the same time, we maybe can block execute, but I just hope the Spockenness will just freaking land. To make my life easier. It doesn't need to land multiple times, just need to land once. in early turns. If it lands once when I'm being executed, then you know, it's probably not very good. I think I just upgrade a trance, right? Because this side will be a little bit long. So even if I trance into Spokenness and we lose 1 strength, I don't really care. Yeah, I think we just armor the trance and then draw. Oh, thank you, offering. Oh, armor the trance to break exactly the offering. Wow. Oh, isn't that great? I could get Shuriken and take 13 and leave the shockwave in. I kind of don't want to take 13 to be real with you. Taking a puzzle now because Spokenness can always miss because it can just decide to buff on any given turn, yeah. Yeah, let's just shockwave, but I wonder about the puzzle though. I really wonder about the puzzle. I think I should take the puzzle anyway. So we take 8 or what? If it attacks me next turn, only what 14, so 10, so we take 4 then. But yeah, then turn 3 is not. It's a bit weird. Yeah, because if we buff next turn, at least we also know to maybe shuffle faster, yeah, with some structs to get back into spot weakness. Yeah, I just play shockwave. But I think I take this 8. So we could deal 2 strike here, we can play the bash. You could also offering to play this, but that's like completely stupid, so let's not do that. I don't mind playing the bash too much. We don't get strength here anyway. And you're just keeping it perma weak because maybe 6 turns sometimes not enough for him. How bad can that be? Yeah, spot weakness. Okay, all good. So now we can, you know, go back to disrespecting the champ. Second win, this is sure, yeah, we can top a bit this turn. Like defense, complete garbage redraw. Sentinel's an okay redraw, but I honestly don't care too much. Let's just go now. What's the armor can also go, I guess. Just try shuffle in, yeah, probably good. This turn probably take damage. I mean, blocking 3 over 27 and 1 strength. Let's just get strength. Thank you, spot weakness, but it's fine. It has landed 1 time. Power through now to give second wind fuel. It does break the top, but yeah, sure. Against Jinzu as well, so I can split at any turn, yeah? Okay, I guess it's offering turn. We can split like now. If I split now, I'm not going to be vulnerable. And of course we full block. So let's just split now, right? No reason to wait. I could say trancing for better attacks because you know this hand is not exactly the greatest hand of all time. Yeah, and now wait, next turn I shuffle on my feet. Hopefully I can kill though. Maybe we can kill next turn. Minus 24, this is 30, so it's bigger. That's not killing, but yeah, I guess it gets power 2 second wind block and then redrawn to the field. Yeah. We're not vulnerable, it's only 44 damage. And of course close line can be drawn, we have like, you know. Eh? I mean, we're still blocking this though, I need to feed. It's feed plus, so we are not living here before feeding. Yeah? It's fine though, it's fine. We block 19 and you know it's weakened to 32, so we take like what 13. Yeah, whatever. 13 is fine. And we want to kill his dead right now, but I need to feed. I need to feed. Can we die next turn? Hopefully not. It does gain 34 blocks, so doing the thing is not even that easy, but it cannot kill me through the thing. It has no strength and it's only still single hit, which means I should bash. Yeah, okay, it's dead. Oh, good. Exhume Feed, Exhume Offering, Exhume Shockwave, Corruption with, you know, entire deck being upgraded skills. Corruption with entire deck being upgraded skills are quite strong. This Exhume is for us to grow bigger, yeah? Because the Feed Plus as well, so every single every single AoE fight is already +4. And it's not so bad on the other cards either with the Offering and the Shockwave. We will not have damage problem with Corruption. And we don't need the Fear No Pain for the block cards to actually block enough with the Corruption either, because they're all green. So this Corruption is amazing, but the Exhume is also amazing. I don't know. Why can't we just be like a Reaper here or something? I click the Reaper, like brain, like brain off, you know. Reaper is like giga brain off here, but these are actually not that brain off. Corruption is definitely less thinking the Exhume. It's true. We still have Ectoplasm, but yeah, even with that, we probably still have 140 or something into Act 4. 140 should be fine. Yeah, 140 should be fine with the puzzle also. How many elites or what? I mean, we can make a Relic Bar longer. Oh, Wing Boots. Otherwise, you can take 5th energy for what? What does 5th energy do again? We have Corruption energy now. The Sentinel is also here. The Offering is also here. You can also let 3 strike and then our deck actually have no attacks, then maybe some terrible things happen. Let's just get the Black Star. Huh? Let's just get the Black Star. Okay, how many leads can I fight? 3. Okay, it's not the worst. With the Wing Boost, you can only fight 4 though, so you know it's not too bad. There's no reason to go to actually shop, I think. So we just take like maybe this path. I guess there is a reason. You can go here, spend your gold, and then Red Mask suddenly is good. Otherwise, Red Mask is an empty event, and we do go to several question marks. So I mean, by several, I do mean several. Holy crap! How many question marks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that even worth an elite? 6 question marks with the toxic and the feed. Because we could also just do, you know, 2 elites only, but we get like hallways. Like what the hell? 6 question marks. I don't want to go to 6 question marks, guys. I mean, we can still go. We can still start the act with like this, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we can decide whether, you know, we want to go to a 3 elite path and giga question marks or not. Otherwise, you can just go left and just all hallways. But it does mean that I will go to the shop if I want to do 3 elites. Yeah. Like how many fights does it actually get the Black Star, the Wing Boots? Not that many, to be honest. It's like here we do this, unless you have 2 charges, and then you can jump. You jump 1 time, you get 1 extra fight, and you jump 2 times, 2 extra fight. So 1 elite and 2 hallway fights for 2 Wing Boot charges. That's not even that good. It's okay. Yeah, some events will be fights. So if we go to 6 question mark, we probably can expect 1 or 2 to be fights. Probably cannot expect more. But if from the event pool, they also fight, like Obwalker's Mind Bloom. So maybe you can expect, yeah, probably 2 on average. You go to 6 question mark, you probably get 2 fights. Sometimes you get 3. Of course, sometimes you can get 6. But we expect like at least 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? Regardless, I think I just start this node. I don't want to play offering, to be honest, but maybe I should. I probably should. Why did I do this in this order? Yeah, nobody knows, because now even if it drew into corruption, it would not be able to play it. Take 3 more. Evolve doesn't need to be played really. I don't need this to die next turn, no, it's not guaranteed. We usually can just block this, though it's weakened already. Okay, I'm blocking. I claimed that we could block, huh? That was a claim that I could block. But apparently we cannot. So, you know, sucks to be B. Well, do I need to think about passing into fires to rest? No, sometimes. I'm going in, yeah, it doesn't do anything, no, because there's no zero cost here. So this is just corruption to... Unfortunately, we still need to put both attack on this and then still take like 6 damage. Corruption sucks. What would the Exhume got? Yeah, Exhume offering and we're like Giga chilling here. It's also taking 6 though, so it's the same damage. What did I draw with the top? I should have checked, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, the problem is next turn is not actually good, yeah. Okay, this deck really needs something like a body slam or like a heavy blade or something. It needs one more attack. It needs a good attack. You know, this will not do, yeah, or a Dark Embrace. We either need a Dark Embrace or a good attack. Otherwise, this will not do. We will just get destroyed when we draw badly. Do I want to keep Ghostly Armor or not? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, this is actually so bad now because I did not even... Yeah, I did not even play my spot weakness, yeah? So our strides are not big enough to kill these and the debuffs are running out and this guy has freaking 4 strength. And I don't have Evolve in play either. Honestly, if I feed here then I don't lose more HP, but I still don't want to. So, you know, hopefully I don't die because of that. Yep. This is so bad, man. Oh, this is actually so bad because once again I cannot play the Evoke, eh? If I want to kill this and if I don't kill this, it's minus 22. How did this happen? This fight? I mean, I know how it happened, but you know. Yeah, I probably should yeah, just not try to take 0, yeah, because this deck cannot take 0 unless we draw well. Second win now seems fine. I think I want to keep the Shrug though, so we Shrug first and then second win, get energy back and then just play it here, yeah. Well, we can play Evolve and kill this. It is not lethal. Yeah, now the Evolve is in play, I can finally freaking play my power through. No damage? No, we have plenty of scaling damage. Our problem is not scaling damage. We have a million scaling damage in this deck, yeah, but our problem is that we don't have any attacks in the deck to use the scaling damage. Which is why there's such a problem right now. It's like you see that strike is dealing 20, except we don't draw strikes. And then I get owned. Probably should kill this now that it has freaking 8 strength and also some block next turn. Okay, can we finally freaking get out of here? No. Well, I guess they get more strength and block this another cycle. Also, we don't have a headbutt, yeah? A headbutt would be nice too. But yeah, this is not killing. It's not enough. It's 23 only, and 23 doesn't one shot, and we need 2 attacks on one of them, and then the other one doesn't kill. That's fine, now the Evo is in play and everything is green, and we also have started killing the things, we should have the fight under control. There's in raw feed with 1 attack, you know, which is not always happening, but it's cool. The strike right now is already 20, yeah, 25, so it does kill from half. Well, you know what is good in the deck that doesn't attack? Yeah, more block. Or you can take this. This is proccing the puzzle and also like a lot of payoff because we already have like this and we also are on 4 base energy. But you know, like this is pretty good. Five potion of strength because we are scared of not drawing a single strike against Retromancer. That is about it. That's just it. Then we are scared that we draw no strike against Retromancer and then suddenly I can 5 pot. And the strength pot doesn't do much. At the same time, if Spoken misses, we might need strength pot against the bosses if something like Body Slam never shows up again, yeah? The shapes. Oh, the exploder. Ah, the exploder. Exploder is probably fine though. It's like we 2-tap exploder. Yeah? It's like 2 strikes, they're dead. And then they attack every turn, so you can take the puzzle. Yeah, probably fine. Like always still though. Okay, corruption. Corruption, Sentinel, Shield of the Gods. And we can top this turn. That's all my strikes, so do you have damage left or not? I kind of don't want to play Offering at the same time. Not playing this Offering can get me like really sad next turn. We do have Corruption Dark Embrace in play though, so how sad can we be? We do 2 burns and a bunch of bricks. And by a bunch of bricks I mean there's something that forced me to kill without the feed. And we play the Offering here, very often we land the feed. I don't want deck 6. Well, here we go. Yep, minus on 5 pot for 6 HP. Has got broken up with or? Well, hopefully it's fine. Hopefully you're fine soon. Yeah, that sucks. Holy damage. No, but actually though, damage and self cycle is just sick. No, we have start dummy and can be upgraded if we have a fire to upgrade. Yeah, I mean, of course, I'm almost try. This fire is not actually very good if you don't have attacks in your deck. It's also not very good if, you know, you're being hit for 46 on turn 1 without drawing enough block. Ama into Pommel first, yeah? Ama into Pommel first and then we see what we draw. But we could take a lot of damage this turn. Oh yeah, if needed I will just pass for fire to rest, I guess. We did recall and our rest is pretty big. This is 42, so I just hit it anyway because we can kill 1 and would like it to be the you know. Ah, so we can kill one. So no corruption then, yeah? Yeah, no corruption, and we just play defense. Ow! I would really like to not have to play this offering. Corruption is not play. It can be redrawn, but yeah, I can see playing like what, Inflame. How to use a common defense, otherwise it doesn't full block though. So we do no damage this turn or what, but still Shockwave. Powers in play, Phenopain is in play. Phenopain is not in play. Ah, so just freaking play the offering, yeah. So. Yeah, this is too much thinking for this run, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, let's just play the freaking offering. Yeah, I have had enough. I have basically had enough with this fight. I don't even know why I did that, but no, sure. Entrench is back. Well, that's not what we need though. And Carnage is an attack that's upgraded. The same at 2 costs, so it's worse than Strike. It was an angle remove late before. So I think I still skip. Uppercut is considerable. Not going to be green. We see a close line though. Probably not. Oh, with Madness is Madness Plus. Anyway, this is Madness Plus and we have the top. Yeah, -6. Ah, -6. Oh, this Madness is so annoying. Madness is so annoying. You can take the right and then go here and heal, I guess. Or you can hope for blue candle and you have blue candle puzzle, right? Ah, yeah, we go short, man. Already, yeah, sure. Oh, attacks. Look at this, like 5 attacks. Okay, not actually, I don't actually want 5 attacks, but you know. I don't know. Headbutt will be over second Phenopain. Yeah, I think I actually want the headbutt over second Phenopain. Hopefully not dumb. Here is nothing unless you want Havoc. I don't. If we take the second Phenopain, then we can take Havoc. There's no body slam in here. There's Heavy Blade though, which I don't know whether I would take or not because here's the Twin Strike. You can take another struck. Nah, I think we should freaking take the some damage. I mean, if you take the if you take the Heavy Blade, you could take the thing because this card we got otherwise is skip. So if you take the Heavy Blade instead, you can take the twin. If you can take the struck over the Twin Strike. But Heavy Blade in here is like what, 14 and 3 times payoff. It is 16 and 2 times what on energy cost, and energy wise it also don't have infinite. We have only 4. So is Nightbot dead or what? Because that is a real command. Maybe Nightbot is dead, who knows? Ah, okay, it's just slow. I think Ironclad will have to beat. Maybe it's beaten in like what 2 days from now, though. Not by me, but you know. Yeah, maybe 2 days from now it's not going to be 19 anymore. I mean, 28, yes. 28 is the ultimate goal. Like, I don't know how long that would take or if I can even get it, yeah, but I would try. Yeah, Twin Strike is way better than this Heavy Blade, yeah, it's not green. Brutality is okay. Yeah, Brutality is like okay. Honestly, it's pretty good, yeah? It's just like Dark Embrace but bad. On the other hand, you have the War Cry, which is also pretty good. Yeah, I think I want the headbutt over the Phenopain. And here we probably take the Twin Strike and then skip. Also, I'm not good enough, yeah, so move on. This deck doesn't actually have targeted exhaust, so... But at the same time, I don't mind drawing strikes. We don't need to loop out to second wind. Move on. Fight lead, Black Star. Well, I just added like several attacks to prepare ourselves for this fight, so sure hope it works. If I play Corruption and Twin Strike, it kills here, but we don't have Inflame in play, yeah? At the same time, I can take a puzzle when Corruption is in play, so my Funeral Pain can work. We don't have any Evolve, so Wound doesn't really matter, and then, you know, maybe things are good. I should play Corruption. And I should take 4. And yeah, here's a Twin Strike. Oh, do we top or not? Still has the Ascender's Bane. So do we expect the top to draw more or less than 3 cards? Because energy we can go to 7 here, we only spend 4. I think I will just trance. I think we'll just trance. Sometimes we draw into like offering from the trance and I'm sad, but you know, I think we'll just trance anyway. That's fine. I think this upgrading this hand still worth it. And if that is so, then we don't even need to play second win, yeah? Because defense block more than second win. Let's play the defense if we want. This is 26 damage. More wounds coming in, still fine. Blocking 40, so we're taking 1 damage this turn. Huh? Next one could steal brick though, and puzzle is gone already. But for now, no need to panic yet. Yeah, Ginger as well. Yeah, okay. That should be fine. Next one is offering, so we can probably just headbutt feet and kill her. Without the inflame, it's probably not so easy to kill her straight up. Yeah, without the inflame, it's not actually so easy to kill her straight up. Maybe just put a Twin Strike on top or something. But which one do I hit? Because yeah, Pommel is already killing here, Twin Strike is killing here, so I should just headbutt her. You see a block in the deck? Not that many block cards, so the defense is maybe fine, there is the block 8. Otherwise, we are dependent on the second win. Even if we kill all the minions, she still attacks me. Yeah, yeah, let's just get like the Twin Strike. If I want to try to kill her right now, this is 60 damage, and honestly we can block all of these if I draw into second win also. And the strike is also still instantly killing this. Yeah, strike is +4, it's 10, it's 13, 19 is not, but 19 with 1 strength. Yeah, it's 21 as only can kill this, which means yes, I can spend a pommel strike on her. Okay, second win is in hand, so I think we just go all in on her now, yeah? Instead of, you know, wasting damage on the minion. And we can go cry the feet. Well, unfortunately, Evolve sucks and we draw the feet immediately. So, you know, what can you do? There's 1 more wound in the deck only, and then 6 real cards, but of course we draw the wound. So, you know, it's fine. The problem with just ignoring these daggers is that next turn I am forced to kill no matter what. And unfortunately, there's no way to draw into the feet next turn anymore. So we just need to hope that she doesn't attack me next turn or what. Otherwise we miss the feed. But yeah, I guess that is true. That is full block, right? I just assume it's full block, but I haven't calculated. This is 10 per skill, so it's just we play 1 and we have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 50. 50 plus 26 is 99 block, which yeah, is full block. So we can just keep hitting her. Also, it's way more than that for some reason. Did I not count? Why did I count miscount by 20? 20 is did I not count the wounds from the thing? Yeah, I did not count the wounds from power through, right? That's the 20. Yeah, I did not count the wounds on the power through. And well, yeah, there's nothing else to do. We just have to hope that she doesn't attack me next turn and then I can feed. Oh. Oh, I love Retomancer. Oh, Retomancer is such a good elite, guys. I love her. Do not play the Inflame, otherwise we would top this turn now and then I'm really sad. Yeah, if I play the Inflame I will top, yeah, then I'm really sad. We still need to kill both daggers though, but we can do it without playing the Inflame. And we will guarantee to kill her still next turn. Yeah, do not play this, yeah. Bastison, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay, to no feather, we get our sustain, maybe. Second Entropic Rule, well, second headbutt is here. What did I take the first headbutt over second Feel No Pain? Right? Okay, fair, second Feel No Pain will be quite good. Otherwise, I can take the drop kick, which, you know, is a pretty good attack. It's an attack that self-cycles, yeah? And our vulnerable chain is almost permanent. Turn 1 is already back on marbles, and we have the Shockwave Plus and the Bastille. Ocean Bell, no, we have not. That doesn't matter. I think I still open Entropic Brew first. Because after, if we see a Potion Bell, then 1 Entropic Brew is still enough. You don't need 2. So I open this first to, you know, keep the better potion. Yeah, like the new pot is better, so we toss attack pot. And I think I take the drop kick over the second headbutt. Okay, now's the decision. Do we go to the Giga question mark path or do we, you know, actually try to farm some cards? Question mark path usually is still the thing we have seen the worst event and the madness is gone. And we do have Eternal Feather heal here now and here. So even losing HP in this elite fight is not so bad, we can also rest. I think we go for the elite, yeah, with the Black Star payoff. Oh, it's a fight. Hopefully this fight is fine though. This fight normally is not that good if you don't have attacks in your deck. I am very willing to spend a potion here if needed. Also yes, Red Mask with Ectoplasm with 50 gold already spent is like mostly fine. It's mostly good. I hope this fight is actually fine by the way, but I think we should take damage here and just play Shuriken attacks, eh? Which means how much am I actually taking this turn? It's quite a lot. This guy weakens to 12, so we're taking 17. Other choice is what, like Armor Struck, Clothesline. That is still taking puzzle, we just deal a lot less damage. I mean, you could Struck first. You will not get Shuriken like that, but basically Shocking first is kind of committing to the line of Armor Clothesline already. Yeah? But you know, you get some information that maybe you can get offering top deck or some corruption or something, and something like can change. Or Shockwave, then something like can change. Yeah, sure. That doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, that just tells me I have on less attack in my deck. I think we Arma close line, yeah? Just stop the turn here instead of digging further. Because now corruption can be played either shockwave is also like slightly awkward, and offering is still good, but maybe next turn is better. So yeah, we struck we Arma close line and then take the hit. X7. Okay, corruption is here. Phenopian is also here, so we can block for a bit. Just play that, yeah, because free energy is already in hand. Which we will play immediately. Second green in redraw could be something. We could headbutt the second green because this is already full block, right? This is blocking 1136, so yes, it is full block. You can top this turn if you want to. Evo is not in play yet. Offering right now is still good, but any extra block is wasted. And we could headbutt the second green to full block one time. Don't think so. Okay, offering is here, and yeah, we of course play the offering. We can still headbutt the second win afterwards, so there's no need to do it yet, unless you want to top this turn, which I could see. Because the Ascender's Bane is already drawn, so yes, we can top right here. If we just headbutt the second win, offering into it, and then do power to second win, if we don't draw enough attacks, we will draw into all of them. And it guarantees full block this turn, so it's not so bad. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, like, yeah, dropkick, no? We still want to feed. Evo is not in play yet. I could see playing trades now because power 2 alone is already full block though. And we already have enough attacks in hand to kill this. So I could just leave the second win in again. And just play the Evo and the second win in redraw still full block. Okay, sure. That's more than good enough. We just kill this guy then, yeah? Evo is not here, but we can just... next turn is already guaranteed dead. And this is 42, 63... Yes, it's lethal. Also, it's even more than that because we get Shuriken strength. Can put a card on top for fun. Also, I can draw into that immediately, but yeah, it doesn't matter. That is pretty good. By pretty, I mean like very good, because you know we are like kind of bleeding HP every floor. Yeah? It heals me 8 per 5 potentially. Not as good as could have been, because you know it could have been like Death Range or whatever, but still pretty good. Close Light Plus now probably still don't need. I hope that's true, but I don't want it. And yeah, Kali Sport is not good enough, yeah. Compared to... the Brew is weird though, because we are saving Newport for like the hard fight, so... At the same time, we do see like 4 more relics from here, so it is possible to see Potion Belt. However, it's Havoc, it's fine. Don't love it though. We do have a headbutt now, so it's a bit better, but I still don't love it. Because we... Normally the Havoc is just for energy cheat, you know, we have corruption. If you don't have energy problems, then Havoc is still a pretty inefficient way of exhausting down, if you even need to exhaust down. And otherwise, of course, you can low roll, you can hit random stuff you don't want to play. Now percentage, don't ask me. I mean, I can calculate that, but like, why do we care? That's not irrelevant. I mean, it's relevant, but at the same time, that's too much effort, yeah, for like nothing. If you spend time on those kind of things, you will never improve this game, because you know, spending time on irrelevant things is exactly how people get hard stuck. So spend time on useful things, please. Okay, in that land, the spot quickness is pretty good. I think we just play powers and take 7, yeah? We're playing struck and block 2. Powers also heal, and of course I just want the powers in play. You can skip the Evo and play struck, but yeah, I think when to play Evo was then I can just play power through. I don't want to play my power through. Let's just play the powers. And yeah, taking puzzle this turn is not the bad thing either. Do I want to headbutt anything here? If anything, maybe spot, but I don't even want to. I don't care about the spot, to be honest. What's he doing? Like what, sweep strike or something? Yeah, maybe pommel. Yeah, pommel strike still better. We sometimes can miss the corruption though. If we do the pommel into struck into corruption. Probably just sweep strike then if we want to headbutt an attack, yeah, but maybe I just want to draw corruption. So let's just not. Let's just not. It's already attacking me in 2 turns, so you know, being late is like bad. Keeping the ghostly is probably good, at the same time I'm losing a lot of damage if I do that. Maybe it's not that good. Corruption will always be played, so we can do that first. Get a little bit more slow stack. Oh, really? Bottleneck exactly the offering, huh? Oh, that's kind of rude, but at the same time we still block full here, so it's fine. And then top into the close line, that's fine. And we cannot play it, but it doesn't matter. Not playing this offering, I guess I can poke. Yeah, okay, we play offering. And maybe we can kill it this turn. 74 here is not so unlikely, yeah, that we can kill. Yeah, okay. One more strike in hand is probably can kill. I just get slow stack first because I'm lazy to do calculations. And this will always work. Now Rico Pillow if you want one big rest. And Hauntlead is good, and yeah, another struck is fine. You can take Pommel as well, but unavoided Pommel probably not, yeah. And of course we keep going to the thing. Oh, so we have already seen 2 fights in the question marks, yeah, not too bad. This fight, however, if we don't draw our thing early, we could get like kind of owned by. Actually, no, Hauntlead protect. Okay, Hauntlead is so freaking good here. You see why this fight would be bad, no otherwise, right? Because it constricts you for 12, yeah? And then the 12 hurts you and then you lose your puzzle completely and you discard 3 cards. But here, we have the Hauntlead, so we will never take damage from the constrict on turn 2. Which means you can just take puzzle normally if you don't draw block. And then you're probably fine. So yeah, the Hauntlead is actually like super sick. Until I drop it into an offering right now and then it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's not quite an offering, yeah. We can Arma and then just play Shockwave Evo. Evo Plus doesn't really matter though. If you shock first into Corruption and you miss the Evo, which is I guess still fine. Into Inflame, missing Inflame is annoying though. Okay, fine. And yeah, here Hungry goes in. We want to take puzzle still, so I cannot block more than 16. His power 2 is too strong. If I play the Pommel Strike now, I can draw into Corruption and be set, so let's just not. Play Funeral Pain and play 2 attacks and take puzzle for 5. Okay, well, I guess we are playing Offering also. I don't know whether that was even good, you know, to play the Corruption over some attacks, but I don't think even if we spend energy on attacks and second win, we could kill with the feat next turn, so probably fine. Blocking next turn is not that easy. It's not that hard though. But it's also not that easy. Yeah, now it's fine. Playing 3 attacks here without the struck, because if I shock into feet right now, is it still lethal if I shock into feet? 58? No. And headbutt is in hand, so we cannot feed later. It does mean I need to not brick next turn though, because sometimes I'm forced to kill it, yeah? It's still weakened for one more turn, so we could just play power through 3 attacks. I think we should. Yeah. That's just already better. I want to keep the possibility to pommel strike, so I should not play this strike. Okay, all good. Upgraded. Probably still good. We have like what, offering and a billion structs. Okay. And the puzzle. Is it actually good? And the dropkick. It's actually good though, is this thing. On the other hand, there's a reckless charge, yeah? Which is a 0 energy damn attack. And we have the evolve and the funeral pin. So after the powers are in play, the reckless charge is actually quite good. But after powers in play, I think we're strong enough, so yeah, probably should just take this regardless. Fear potion over this, if anything, but probably not. Our madness is here if we wanted. Is that a self-cycling attack? The Flash of Steel without strength and our shuriken and, you know, a dropkick, and we don't exhaust down the infinite though, but you know, it's pretty good. On the other hand, you can take the Panacea, or you can take the Mayhem if you want to, but probably no Mayhem. This is probably Deep Breath. I mean, you can take Madness and go top Infinite or something, but yeah, Deep Breath is a draw 2 immediately. It has its self-cycle block, but we do just play Corruption on side, so it's gone. And if we can play only one, if we can play these one time, honestly, even if we can play these multiple times, this is still high impact and Deep Breath. This, don't think we take anything. Like Swift Strike, you can take second one, the Wood Instinct, you can add more block, but block that doesn't draw like struck, probably not good enough. But yeah, like Flash of Steel attack, yeah. And then Deep Breath attack. But this we skip. So again, I claimed the last time I loved Raptor. Hopefully she doesn't like destroy me though. Kill the front one still, yeah, probably true. You can kill both daggers and don't take puzzle. And next time we do have Horn Cleat, so it's not the worst idea I've ever heard. It also gives me Shuriken this turn. It's probably fine. If she doesn't attack, then the Horn Cleat still doesn't full block the 2 new daggers, yeah. Or you can hit her, like suddenly we apply vulnerable on her and then take puzzle next turn. That's also good. Yeah, maybe that's better. Yeah, maybe it's just better. Just bash her. Okay, fine. Yeah, now we can Corruption. These are good kinds of redraw, so Deep Breath is fine too. You want to redraw Deep Breath or not? Honestly, I don't care. Yeah, offering. I guess we just play these first then. Okay, well, we deal damage. No funeral pain, so this turn blocking is not that easy, but you know, it can deal a lot of damage. And maybe it's not even that hard to deal damage to block. Yeah, I think I just want to dig deep. Okay, funeral pain is finally here. Can go cry the struck. Which, yeah, sure, why not? And then full block his hand. Do I need to even play second win? I don't want to spend damage on this, yeah, but do I need to play second win or not? We need to block for what, 5277? Okay, that's a bit too much. And this is full block though. And do I want to headbutt the pommel strike? Yes, probably. Yeah, with Corruption already in play, yeah, it's not bad. And And if this turn we draw feed, you can feed immediately because he did play bash a couple of turns before. Yeah, it works. Wow. Amazing. Vajra is okay though, but you know. Yeah, second Feel No Pain, and now of course this one will take. And Eternal Feather is going in. How much? 21. There's another 21 here, by the way. And well, looking how this fight has progressed, I'm pretty sure the upgrade is absolutely this. So let's just do that first. Well, you know. Yeah, this is how we spent the last of our gold, guys. And that's whatever. It's fine, I guess, but it's whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Home upgrade for +1 draw. Yeah, sure. Oh, this one's so long though. Why is it 2 hours? Yeah, why does this run 2 hours, guys? We can shuffle in the spot weakness. I don't think I care. I think we just want to accelerate into corruption, feel no pain, and evolve is also green, so the slam here doesn't matter too much. I start the turn with deep breath. Okay, and then we can shark. Sure, I'm here, and then trance. Okay, sure. Spot weakness, evolve. I do not want to full block here, so we take like 3 or 8. I want to, or I can take 16. Yeah, taking 16 to get Shuriken is not too bad either. This is so much damage, you know. Three cards next turn only, so maybe Puzzle is not even that good. If we get Shuriken. 3 cards can still play 3 power, so it's just that after we play Corruption, you cannot get like Shockwave payoff, and we have like, a lot of powers to draw, and also the offering. Yeah. I could also see just playing the Twin Strike and not getting the Shurikens, and we have 4 cards. Okay, fine, 4 cards. Yeah, like here now we can play the stuff. Do I want the trends to come back or not? Because this turn, you know, to pop the clock, we need to play Corruption, Feel No Pain, Trends, and another card. So it's all about whether I want this better Trends Plus to be redrawn, which I think is still good. Yeah, and now we play 3 powers and no headbutt. And Corruption Plus. I love Time Eater. Did anybody know that I love Time Eater? Yeah, because now you do. Yeah, now you do know. I love the Time Eater. Ow! Or at least we have the Evoke Plus and the redraw, so it's not like, hopefully not that bad. I probably should just play Offering and deal damage, yeah? So let's do that. I do not necessarily need to play the Shockwave though. I do not necessarily need to play the Shockwave, so I think I won't. Yeah, it's already almost split, and Weaken is still being applied, yeah? So it's only Vulnerable that we are missing. But Vulnerable doesn't really matter with 9 strength now, so we just split and then we have the thing in the redraw. Maybe. I could have armor that. No, doesn't really matter, I guess. I don't want to play second wind now, so I guess we take another hit. Act 4 we have full heal, yeah, so it doesn't matter. And yeah, now we just headbutt the Shockwave. Oh, next turn is the feed. Maybe headbutt Shockwave and proccing the clock can do it. Actually, can we kill this turn? Because looking pretty close, yeah? Sometimes I can miss though. I can just bottleneck the feed and then it goes bad. I guess if I bottleneck the feed, then yeah, if I bottleneck the feed, then headbutt the Shockwave doesn't kill next turn anymore, and it gets really annoying. Let's just, yeah, let's just play slower, yeah? The slower line. Like we just play 12 cards next turn or something, Evo Plus and a bunch of slam here, we are fine. So this line would be what? Oh, this is freaking killing already. If I played 4 attacks, it's already dead, yeah? So playing 6 cards in here is actually more difficult than I thought. I need to play the slag. It is lethal, right? It's 72, 39 or 78, 150, yeah, it's like super dead. Which means that if I do, I still need to play 4 attacks to kill though, so I can only play 1 defense. I guess I can play 1 defense attack and then trends, and we have a 4 or 5 to draw to feed, otherwise I'm set. Ah, whatever, let's just kill it, yeah? If it missed, then you know it missed. Yeah, of course. See, and now it's annoying next turn. Yeah, very epic, but sure. If we want to feed it, we can literally just kill it right now, but I want to feed. So it's a bit more annoying. Strike is lethal, so yeah, we just play two defense then. Draw down again. But you know, like you see, with the thing we are probably like fine. Oh, headbutt being drawn here, yeah, annoying. Deep Red is also gone. This is not lethal, right? Because no Twin Strike in hand. Actually, it might be. It might be because the trends also draw into other attacks. Yeah, like that, other attacks. And now next time we have no blocks, we are forced to kill. Wow, very cool. Oh, I love Tabitha. Oh, no feed for us then, yeah. Let's see, debuff next turn, then we redraw the feed in time somehow. But that is not very realistic considering we draw 4 cards per turn. I should still pop the clock now though. So I will. Yeah, we are forced to kill now, yeah. And we just top this thing this turn and it's dead. Yeah, I love Time Eater. This fight is not so easy because the Shockwave doesn't apply debuffs, and then the dropkick is probably also a brick draw. Still transfers before Arma, right? Yeah, still transfers. I guess you can apply Fine Bone now, which I think I will actually do. Yeah? We do Clothesline to Shockwave and then Swift Strike so that dropkick doesn't miss, and then we actually can kill this. Like 18, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 5 vulnerable. Like 4, we mostly have full heal. It's not actually full heal, but you know, it's like full enough. Even though corruption now is weird, so I guess we just power through. Yeah, Fear No Pain will power through. Yeah. Could have played Twin Strike as well, but yeah, I think I just want to play my powers. Corruption is here. Redrawing Sword Weakness, not the worst thing I have ever seen. And yes, we don't need the Fear No Pain block from here to gain block. It's just that, yeah, I guess it does come with 1 attack, which is a decent amount of damage, so I guess we still save the energy. Yeah, probably get like what, Twin Strike or one. Was he getting Pommel? Because we are probably playing Offering next turn as well. Yeah, actually no, that probably means I get Twin Strike. And maybe I can feed this turn if we are drawing well enough. And yeah, that's why I did it in that order, yeah. And we can feed. And we can actually feed. That's good. Okay, and shockwave at home, yeah, the bash into close line. Only fed and no setup relic. Yeah, relic bars almost 2 pages, but we have nothing to set up, which is very, very nice. Very comfy. So we just kill here whenever we can. Next turn, yeah, not running the dropkick this turn means the next turn we brick though, but even if we complete brick, we don't really lose HP into Act 4, yeah, because we heal like what, 84 or something. Also, it's dead. So the hope is that we don't spend a potion in Spear and Shield and then we just do pot whatever in the heart, probably Feel No Pain or Inflame. And then, yeah, open and show Big Blue afterwards. I'm with one Feel No Pain, I'm with the Close Line, I'm with the Bash. I'm running Close Lines to hedge for the case where we bottom deck the Shockwave. So that at least we can apply Weaken for the second cycle. Which is honestly kind of important. I'm running Feel No Pain makes the loop pot stronger if we top deck the Feel No Pain plus, but we do not wait for the loop pot to land, yeah? Like whatever is drawn first, we will just loop that. So Inflame top deck, do Inflame, Feel No Pain top deck, do Feel No Pain. We are not waiting. Could have waited a trance as well, but yeah, I think I have wait Close Line. I think I just have wait the Close Line. And this one's like so freaking long for a run that farms 6 elites in Act 1 just because, you know, a lot of bad things happen. A lot of good things happen also. But this run is not like, it's giga relaxing, completely overpowered or anything. It's strong. This would have been pretty good, this would have been pretty good, this could also be good, this would be good, this is good too. So is this. And of course this is also good, yeah? So, you know, shops are, yeah, pretty strong. One. How much gold did we lose? Okay, 461. That's because we did not see. I don't think we saw gold from chess, and we also did not see any gold event. So this is just from fights. If you do not have gold relics or gold from chess or gold events, then you only lose around 450. Yeah? But with the other things considered, then you have like 550 usually. Can headbutt transit worse, and yeah, this pattern is good, so we are probably fine. I mean, I hope I'm fine. Okay, corruption Feel No Pain top deck is very good, and this guy's weakened 5 as well, and yeah, that's even better. And yeah, headbutt the trend still, yeah. This is what, 29? 29, if I play the power through alone is 26, we take 3. Let's make a deep breath a little bit worse before the evoke is in play, but I think mostly it's okay. Thank you, offering. Thank you, trends. It's kind of annoying, but at the same time, I think we're blocked just fine, yeah. Headbutt is gone, so if we wait for feed, it's feeding on this guy. Not playing the feed here is basically being confident these guys don't do anything anymore, and the fight is basically already solved. Not actually true, but you know, I would believe. Yeah, another 30 gold from here, so like 490, but yeah, that is not relevant gold. Dropkick first is reaching the deepest, and right now I'm taking like quite a big hit, so maybe we should reach a little bit deeper. Block cards are not all green yet, and this could be green, so I guess we waste a bit of damage in dropkick first. Okay. We can top this turn maybe, or can kill. Yeah, like this. Yeah, we hold on for the armaments. Yeah, now we can spot weakness this, and that should be enough damage to kill it. Yes, dead. And then we can top even if we. Yeah, then top and block this guy. Yeah, all good. And now we try to feed. Our block is not unlimited, yeah. So at some point it will run out. Need to keep that in mind. those are not actually good cards to redraw, so I don't think I Deep Breath. Yeah, if I need more damage, I can simply just headbutt the drop kick now. Okay, 4 HP, no potion use. And now Relic Bars page 2. It's a good thing that the thing on page 2 is the Lantern and not the Immortal. If they drop the relics in a different order and I click from top to bottom anyway, there would be a massive misplay, yeah? But here Immortal is on page 1, so all is well. I just want the Body Slam is here now. I don't think so, right? I think we just take another Struck and play a standard fight with strength damage instead of the Body Slam. Oh, thank you, Spot Weakness, very cool. Both Fin Opens are green, no? If I don't take Puzzle now, then we take Puzzle on turn 3 because Uncleat does mean I cannot take Puzzle on turn 2. We do have Headbutt and the Deep Breath, so the Spot Weakness can still land first cycle, yeah? I don't think I take Puzzle turn 1 because the hand is already, you know, 2 energy to spend. Yeah. And yeah, we do Fin Open immediately, yeah? Can open this first. Oh, thank you. That's like nothing. There's no Ornithopter or anything, so yes, I can just play the Explosive Pod. You could play the Attack Pod right now also, but it doesn't give you Shuriken. Yeah, it doesn't give Shuriken stack, and it could give Weakness or Artifact Strip later. But let's just, yeah, let's just play Strike. Are we even taking the puzzle? Because this blocks so much, you know. This is full block. Well, if we accidentally full block, then I guess. I mean, we can take puzzle by playing more cards. Yes, I should play more cards. Do I want to shuffle in the Swift Strike or not? Probably not yet, yeah? Probably not yet. Not before we get real strength. So let's just Deep Breath in the Spot Weakness. And the trends, yeah. I mean, all these. Like, armament is maybe not so good, but you know, this is good, and this is fine, and this is good. And right now I'm blocking for 32, yeah? Which means exact full block. Any card I play right now will take 2 damage. And I don't mind taking 2 damage at all. So we play like Close Line. This is weakened for the rest of the fight now. And can play Swift Strike as well. 2 for 16 and open Attack Pod right now for Shuriken. Holy, it's actually Bludgeon. I guess I could have... Oh, I should have opened Attack Pod first then, because then we could just headbutt the Spot Weakness and then not play Deep Breath. Well, too late now. Yeah, too late now. I guess I can Bludgeon. Or you can take the Headbutt, because Bludgeon is very inefficient strength scaling, yeah? At the same time, you know, we must Bludge. Yeah, must Bludge. Yeah, even draw the Void from the Immortal, the O is, yeah, no problem. Yeah, Sorgan is missing, very cool. It's probably fine, we can just Shuriken our way through. Evo is not in play yet, but it will be, and there's no Deep Breath in here. So probably put that on top and play like what? Power through in 3 attacks. And just take the hit, yeah? Only 19. It's still weaken 7, and yeah, now we draw into the things. This is blocking 25 later. 25 is probably good enough. Vulnerable will run out soon, so dropkick would be useless unless you can strip artifact. If we top deck into something you want to play, you can still play Sentinel, yeah? Yeah, like that. Okay, Spawn is last land, so yeah, we are probably just chilling. I have no reason to take damage, so just Spot Weakness, the Twin Strike, and then, you know, kill. Yeah, headbutt the Twin Strike, and then boom. Immortal perfect, full block. Debuffs last for the rest of the fight, and then it's already dead because we have like Giga Strength. And, you know, 12 Pheno Pain is quite a lot. Offering is exact bottom card of the deck, so that's cool. I mean, not like we need the offering, no, but it is the absolute bottom cut. I don't even know why I played the armaments, but you know, I did. I think the ghostly armor, very cool. Okay, fine, bottom cut after shuffling with deep breath. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, now of course this side is free, yeah. Perfect immortal setup for next run. Yeah, that is way too long, man. Like, what the hell? Having 6 elites in deck 1 and the strap ooze and the run is still 52 hours a half. Yeah, that's just actually just way too long. May I quit away? I don't know. I have no idea. Fine, we are spot landing, yeah, probably true. Would be close though, would have been a lot closer. Like we probably would have gone to like 100 or something. Maybe it would have gone to 100, maybe not. Low score for many elites. We never perfect any elite fight. Every single elite fight we take damage. And not just with the offering. If we take damage with offering, then you don't lose score. But damage we take is real. Because the deck was kind of like sucking until it was not. So yeah, no gold bonus and no perfect elite bonus, no perfect boss bonus either. And those are pretty significant. Like the beyond perfect 200 points already 400, you know. If you have a run then do bosses without taking damage, it's already plus 400, just like that. And yeah, Act 1 is also the least. This part looks nice, look at this part. Yeah, very nice part. It's like 4 elites in a row here, and then just a chest, and then this is always a chest, and after that's another elite, and then yeah, 5 elite. It looks very nice. 5 fights into 6 elites. They queue up together, you know. Okay, I take a toilet break and then we do more, yeah? I'll be right back. Can we hindsight face trade? Okay, sure. The only good face here is the cultist and the cleric. Yeah, you lost. Congratulations. Yeah, congrats, you have lost. Because he cannot get the key. But okay, be right back. Okay. 9 chest fixes. You don't have tiny chest though. And we did go to 5 question marks and with no chest there. There was a part with 6 question marks. But I'm not going to hindsight whether you would see the chest or not. Takes like way too long. Also go for remove 2, very high variance option. And usually remove 2 you want early shop bail out if everything is terrible, yeah? This part is also like very committed. You want to fight 4 hallways into 4-6 and floor 8 and then 4 terribly with no dodging. Transform 1, and if it's bad then I guess you can go to the 2 elite path. This map is so bad though, if you cannot do the left path there's nothing. You're actually essentially forced to go left, yeah? Otherwise it's actually nothing. It's like, I guess you can do something like this, like shop into 4-6 elite here in an attempt to do the floor 8 burning. Because if you already go to this shop here, there's no way in hell you want this shop, yeah? So you're just trying to brute force your way to here with the shop. But I am not going to take like... I mean, if you want to brute force the elite, then this is, you know, the best thing, but at the same time you can just take transform and run here anyway a lot of times. And taking some snipe just to preserve HP in here is to... I mean, normally we get like kind of own in an easy hallway fight, also healing 7 instead of missing like what 15 or something. It gives you like maybe a block pot for free, yeah? That's what the snipe does. Yeah, I don't trust it. We just transform strike and then hope that we don't break. Because if we hit, we can absolutely go here. That is very mediocre. It is slightly positive in hallways. Very slightly positive in hallways, and it's okay here. It's okay in like a bullet, but only... it's dangerous, yeah, but I think we commit. Yeah, I think we commit, and we could actually die next one here because there's no bailout if we low roll really hard in these fights. Yeah, if we low roll really hard in these fights, we could just die in next one. Hopefully not. Usually we make it out fine. In fact, I would say like probably half of the time choose a card is transform 1. Transform strike into true win. Honestly, probably half of the time we finish this part with full HP at the end of the act because we are just the Ironclad. But maybe I would say probably like what 10% of the time or 5% of the time you die. But I take this part anyway, I think. Triple bluff is possible because we do have the true wit now, or I can just take my 4. If I take my 4, I do need to draw the true wit next turn, but most I can only take 2. Let's take the 4. Oh, did not need to take the 4, so my bad. We still heal 2 though, that's not a bad outcome. Overall, 13 no potion, shockwave is fine. Shining light, huh? These are still easy hallways then. We are facing Cultists, Jawworm, and the Slimes. Out of those, yeah, the Slime has the highest chance of hurting us. But honestly, the Cultist after transforming his strike into True Wit is not that easy either. With the Shockwave, I think the upgrades will save HP in the easy hallways immediately. And we do have 3 more fight for this, so I think I do click this. Oh, True Wit plus now. Upgrading block into the Cultist, not exactly the greatest thing of all time, huh? But we did draw okay here. And yeah, next on defense plus alone is full block, so I think we're allowed to just block here. Yeah, like they defend plus, yeah. And next one is guaranteed lethal, so we take 0. Very good. No potion, 60% win chance now. Body slam, yeah. No, but actually though, we have 2 opponent block cards, our deck has no attacks. So I don't really think that we should even take this truck, yeah. On the other hand, here's a body slam with, you know, the deck having 2 opponent block cards and 1 strike gone. Other choice is fire breathing to not get completely destroyed by sentries or get owned by every other fight. The North right now is a big threat. There's no way to prevent this threat. The Lagavulin, if we take the body slam, would actually be fine, no? And the sentries, well, pretty ugly, but you know, could be worse. But this doesn't lead to anywhere good either, is the thing. You take a shock here, what you're hoping for? You're hoping to see a body slam next floor. Let's just take this first, yeah? Overskip. Wow. Well, I don't know whether I would like it to attack next turn or buff, but you know, either way is not very pretty. Body slam will be good on this turn, by the way, yeah. Yeah, so cool, yeah, very cool, right? Dying on 4-6. Very cool. Oh, I love dying on 4-6. Yeah, of course it does the big attack, but we draw defense plus. Okay, all good. For now. Bash versus body slam strike. If we bash, then we can. It doesn't attack big next turn, or even if it attacks 7, we can choose with double strike. Otherwise, it always double strike, and it's still vulnerable one turn after. We do 7, it goes to 17 and 29. Need 3 strike to draw. It's not very likely, but it's possible, even if it buffs next turn. If I body slam strike instead, then we deal. Yeah, just worse, right? Bash is better. Okay. So after that we still heal. Yeah, 3 fights no potion. What's the chance? By the way, last one was also 3 fights no pot, eh? Just so you know. Yeah, what's the chance, guys, to see no potion in the first 3 fights? And your shark is back, and we can take the shark with the body slam at the same time. The elite is extremely fishy. If we take the clothesline instead, clothesline is a hot garbage attack to take in this position because we already have the shockwave. However, it is unattacked. Basically, you take the clothesline here to, you know, accept that you're being garbage, but you are improving your knob matchup by a bit, because otherwise, you know, knob right now is very ugly. And body slam against sentry is not exactly a very pleasant attack either after the first draw. Guardian, yeah, boss is Guardian. Yeah, if we take the shock here, like the moment body slam misses, we are done for. And it can miss in the sentries in the first cycle, and there's nothing we can do after that. So I think I take the clothesline, yeah? Even though it kind of sucks with the with the shockwave. Guy could hurt, but we still weaken on turn 3. In fact, it's weakened even more than turn 3. Yeah, body slam is missing next turn. And I get hit. Ah, defense plus. Oh, thank you, defense plus. I mean, yeah, the shining light already save a lot of HP, and we actually need all this output, yeah? Because, you know, the card rewards have not been great. So it's a good thing I did at least click the shining light. Ancient potion, okay, knob is done for. The drop kick, yes. No, but actually the drop kick shockwave is not too bad. And it is unattacked. Drop kick with true wit plus also, yeah, look at this combo. We exhaust down and we have infinite. Oh, amazing. Like a Wolverine first, and maybe our best fight. In which case, yeah, what was this against Shark? Yeah, Shark would have been better. Bottom decking shockwave, but I guess we shuffle out the bash, shuffle out the drop pick itself, but it's not too bad. I think in this fight I'm allowed to exhaust the strike and play around the body slam though, especially because of the ancient potion blocks decks down. Yeah, I think I'm actually allowed to exhaust the strikes. Yeah, it blocks decks down, so we can still body slam normally gets like double debuff, but in our case we still can block second cycle with upgrade block cards, and the body slam can go in. This is going to be a really weird Lagavulin fight. Hopefully it ends in a victory and not that we are going to like going to the 20 HP even outright die, but this fight is going to be very strange. It's not a conventional lack of lead fight at all. Yeah, shockwave drop kick. I don't want to shuffle in the strike, right? Because I want the body slam to land. But yeah, now strike would be better in close line for sure, yeah? Okay, next turn we shuffle out the body slam, and we do have good block cards guaranteed. I think I should play the close line, though. This weakness is actually very important. Yeah, this weakness is actually very important, so I do need to play close line, just take extra damage. Also, it's freaking 18, you know, it's damage. It's like trading 5 for 5 block for 9 damage, and at the same time I also apply weakness because it blocks 5 later. So I got the eternal one, very nice, congratulations. But here we just maximum block and then body slam, yeah. 21 damage. Okay, did lane bash dropkick and still weaken for next turn, though it's not too bad. I forgot to ancient potion. Well, it's fine, body slam is missing regardless, so it's okay. That's slightly annoying, yeah, but it's fine. We're against the knob, this deck is still not the best either, so saving ancient potion might be better regardless. Yeah, but I forgot the ancient potion. Okay, so now we need to make the first real decision in this fight, I think. Is that do I play close eye or do I play bash? Because if I play bash, then drop kick can land. But I take 5 more next turn. We need to deal damage right now, that especially now that I have not used ancient point. I actually need to trade, so we will play the bash. Next turn, this is only 5 damage. Actually, yeah, no, it's only 4. It's only 4 damage. This thing is still at 30. So I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to play defend anymore. We will play true wit, defend, true wit plus defend plus and strike with a drop kick. So we deal 10 damage, so 24, and I get debuff strength 4. I should play this over blocking 3. That's what I see here. But sometimes we can miss the drop kick, yeah. But yeah, looks like maybe this will be fine. But yeah, this I definitely also trade. I mean, it's the same trade, right? It's like 3 for 6, and yeah, the close line is still doing work. So we get out. Ah, see, this is why I keep ancient port. I knew all along, guys. Look at this. No, but actually, I don't actually want to use this combo, yeah, unless we see a best sentries fight or something. But we can throw 2 potions. Completely uses relic, but a real attack. Oh, I love real attacks. HP is a bit low though. Yeah, HP is a bit low for this portion of the map, and there's no build until here. But I think we still take carnage to upgrade, yeah. Sentries fight could be so bad though, but if I see sentries, I think I will just use 5 strength. Yeah, I think if it's sentries, we just use 5 strength like this, yeah. Yeah, this fight is horrible. I do not fool around here, so we use both pots. This fight is absolutely awful. And I cannot get taxed here because, you know, you see what is coming here. Advance away into a secondary elite. And we have no rest at all. Potion chain is still decent because we did not drop potion in first pre-fight. So we got, yeah, it's still 50%. And now we get 2 relics and 50% potion chance to this advance forward. And another 50, 60... 80% potion chance into this elite. So yes, I think using 2 pots here is reasonable. And yeah, we just do defend 2 strike then. Carnage is rekilling. But I guess we still have like 2 strike threshold in here, so we should hit this anyway. Sometimes like strike drop kick too. No guarantee we can even land vulnerable. Yeah, like this, 2 strike and then 2 grid. True body slam slightly better, stronger, but other than it doesn't matter. And I don't want to redraw body slam, so we just 2 grid away the body slam, yeah. And then 2 strike here kills. This 1 damage off, like very sad, but you know, what can you do? I should still play the carnage, so I will. Okay, 1 strike is killing. It would not be killing without the shockwave, yeah, but we have the shockwave, so now it kills. Hopefully no tax though. 5 damage. Still annoying, but you know, it could be worse. But you see like how annoying this fight is would have been without the thing, right? Because without the strength flex spot, yeah. First of all, we are not even close to killing this on turn 2. And then afterwards I still have to play mechanics, so I take 5 damage, and then afterwards I get like days forever. I need to redraw carnage before I kill the second one, and everything sucks. We can still take damage next turn, hopefully not. Okay, good. No potion. Akabeko is a real relic though, at least. I mean, Ghost is 8 damage here, and Hallways is strong. Yeah, and Hallways is strong, I said. Point change now 60. Any single target? Come on, you could have done better than that. Probably still... I don't think I wait for the Akabeko Reaper in this fight though, because this guy attacks you every single turn, yeah? So we should probably just bash dropkick to grid. We just fought sentries, also the Reaper is not very strong into the next fight. And I'm still losing some HP here. 5 out of 6, I pay 1 HP for that. If I play strike and double defense, it's not guaranteed lethal, yeah? So I need to play close line defense, take 1, and sometimes I heal 4. Usually I heal 4, so EV was like giga positive, yeah? So I just do that. Let's do bottleneck Reaper. Thank you. Okay, 5 pot, very good. Lagavulin is still annoying, but Lagavulin with their shockwave setup at least. Nob is way easier, and if you are scared of Lagavulin, yeah, here's a card that maybe does something against Lagavulin. No, I think I will actually just take them, because again, yeah, Metallicize is a block card that also gets out of the deck, so if you want to exhaust down to dropkick, it doesn't matter. This also gets out of the way, this also exhausts. Yeah, exhaust, exhaust, exhaust. Metallicize also exhaust. It's better with body slam, but we don't care. Frost. My chance now is 50. Yeah, this is the worst fight of the 2. If I don't play Carnage here, we can run into damage issue, but this time we can exhaust down. This time we have bronze scale. And Shockwave Akabeko also means the open is not bad, and we have 10 feet reach. I think we wait. Yeah, I think we wait. Instead of opening and keeping the Carnage. Okay, just never draw Shockwave earlier against Lagavulin, I guess. But still, again, no reason to open this turn. Okay, at least we draw our setup on this turn, yeah? And we can Akabeko Reaper next turn, so it's not the worst. And now we can trade or not. Without the Carnage anymore, I think I should trade, because Body Slam is also guaranteed to miss this cycle. And we only take 12 per hit, so it's like trading 9 damage for 9 HP. That doesn't sound fair though. It's still weaken usually next cycle. Okay, let's just block. I mean, we have Frost Orbs end up with a block, so like how bad is it to just block? This I should play the bash over double defense body slam though, because next turn dropkick is here, and if I don't play bash, dropkick will miss and also lose damage. Still willing to 5 pot, would prefer not to, but willing. Oh, thank you body slam, amazing. I love the body slam go as a great attack. Close slide through grid, and we block it again. I think we should keep the bastard around, even though I could take more damage next turn because of that. Because now I see that we probably will just trade our HP to... not with this draw though. It's another minus 12... Oh, even if I 5 out right now, I cannot kill, so never mind. Ali, go ahead. Thank you for the give the sub, fish a lot. This is 10 and this is only 6, and we get debuff 4, but then the close slide redraw will still kill. Yeah, close slide plus strike though. Other choice is true wit, thing away a defense, play the defense and then body slam for 10. It's actually only for 8 though. Yeah, with minus 2 strength, it's actually only for 8. So it's on 11. Close eye plus strike would not kill, yeah, doesn't make sense. Which means we have to with away body slam and play bash here. And if next time we break, we 5-pot. Now we could hit. Yeah, and we do hit. Very good. Exactly 12, yeah? Dropkick is 1 damage. And close eye is exactly so. So preserve a 5-pot. Now here's a more real damage. Because you could upgrade immediately. Or you can upgrade like the body slam instead so that to not be hot garbage, you know. Because Immolate already does its job. And we even have Immolate Akabeko Reaper as well and the Shockwave. So you could just upgrade the body slam for it to actually play in slightly longer fights. Like, you know, the Guardian. Because in the Guardian, we would preferably not play the Immolate until like a bit later on as well. Yeah, I could see it. We have Reaper, so no need to be so timid, right? I hope. Yeah, nice body slam upgrade, not even playing. I was waiting for the Reaper, but I guess Reaper and 2 targets is also not that bad. This is splitting on 31, I don't want to split. Just block. Oh, this is also splitting, no? Well, I guess you can Reaper for 6 instead for 8. It's fine. And next time we split with Carnage, yeah? So we're still here in this fight. We did get a port and a question card. Yeah, trends, yeah? First draw, trends also a bit of combo with this. It's a bit of anti-synergy with this, but doesn't really matter too much. It's still very, very strong. Or you can go in the block build with the Metallicize, yes. Metallicize Juggernaut, True Wit, Body Slam. Wow, amazing. Probably upgrade Immolate still though for, yeah, Molek 2. And yes, this deck definitely does want to farm at least in deck 2. Or you can upgrade the trend so that you can actually draw your Immolate faster. 29 with Shockwave does not kill Slaver, but if Immolate plus with Shockwave with the Akabeko will kill Slaver instantly. I don't mind. How bad is Immolate upgrade anyway? In early game. This fight we will need to rely on True Wit and Body Slam to scale our damage, yeah? We have taunts a little bit, so it's not that bad. And it's also not that good. I think Body Slam very cool. I have bad news that we're being hit, and I would like to not be hit. To be fair though, it's only 24 damage, eh? It's not that much. And 30 in this fight should still be okay. It's just that there's no good target to True Wit in here though, so it's really annoying because Dropkick I want to keep. Yeah, Dropkick I want to keep, and Carnage exhaust on its own, and Reaper also exhaust. About yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that is it worth to pot for 6 HP or not? Because this is losing 24 here, is basically losing 6 for next act, and our potion chain is still not too bad. It's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, by the here, 50%, we go down to 40, go up to 50, and now 2 more fights we drop like 1 potion. So yeah, we are at 50% still. 50% potion chain, so you can use a potion here. Of course, shuffling in an attack is not the best thing ever, yeah? But maybe the attack is good too. Sometimes we see good attack like a feed fire or something. This hand would be nice. Or that is fine too. Then we can exhaust it, add the block kick. Or you can take this. Taking this is perfectly okay. I guess I just don't play the shockwave then, huh? You can take the drop kick and then, but yeah, if you drop kick into like True Wit, it gets a little bit annoying. If you drop into the second drop kick, you don't need to play the second drop kick, so it's fine. Yeah, Pummel would be Pummel strike metallicize when Shockwave is not down, so Dropkick is going to break, yeah? And it's not weakened. I should probably just get Dropkick is at +1 energy as well. Okay, defense is fine. In which case, I just play Shockwave and ignore the metallicize for now. This turn you can even like choose with away your Reaper and just play the Carnage, if you want to go in. I kind of want to go in, to be perfectly honest. And the Reaper in this fight is just very difficult to play later. It will not be vulnerable as well, so might as well just get rid of it. And you know, it's like 42 damage per 2, yeah, I trade. It's still weakened this turn. Metallicize is not down, no? This is 42 damage for 4. Maybe trade anyway, you know. Screw the Guardian and die. I don't know whether that's good or not, but you know, I have already done it. If I don't play the close line, I don't play the bash in here, then it hits me, and then the Dropkick misses. What's my favorite fruit? Vegetable? Fruit changes on the season. Honestly, vegetable also, but overall, I think I like broccoli the most. But food really changes according to season. Maybe you can say mango, but like sometimes it's apple, sometimes it's some other things like some guava. I mean, I can tell you what fruit I dislike though, because I like most of them, yeah. But there are certain things that I cannot stand, like the yeah, pineapple. I hate pineapple. I'm okay with pineapple on pizza though. Whether you're offended by that or not, yeah, it's not my problem. But I hate eating pineapple on its own. And then durian, no, durian I'm indifferent. I don't hate durian. I also don't like it. It's like whatever. And yeah, I guess I don't like overly sweet things either, but there are not that many fruits that are so sweet it's unpleasant. Is that sometimes I cannot eat like the lychee or maybe the longan, some of those stuff, but most of the time I'm fine with basically anything. But yeah, here if I play metallicize defense strike, it's still at 38. 18. I should play bash, yeah? So do we never play metallicize in this fight, what? Because it certainly looks like that we are just not. I should play it. I should play it because in the next split as well, we're still around, you know, and now we're already on 24. We don't have that much HP anymore to fool around, you know, and the deck has 2 drop kicks. Yeah, like this. It just breaks. Is this lethal? It's not. I mean, it is, but at the cost of my face. Because you need to play all 3 attacks. And also take the 10 because, you know, it dies with taunts and not the damage. So I guess we just let this thing, you know, stay here for a bit. You know? We play like what? Defend close line? Because I also lock this turn. Carnage is here, you can trade. I want it to die next turn though, because weakness is running out, so do I need to play Carnage or not? If I don't play Carnage, I can play Strike still. And it takes another 6 from Taunt, so we go to 27. 27, there's no kill. Wow, very cool. Okay, so we play Carnage and then we just trade again. Now we kill. That was pretty painful. But sure, I know potion, yeah, so we missed the 50% potion roll. Exhume on Reaper, Exhume on Shockwave. Demon Form here would be nice. Corruption would be nice. Offering would be nice. Fiend would be nice too. Sweet is okay. These are bad. So Exhume has a likelier chance to play with the question card, and in our deck there's already Reaper and Shockwave, yeah? But Reaper right now is also Reaper without strength. So pulling back the Reaper is not super effective yet. Later on is a strong combo potentially, but right now it's not. And the Shockwave doesn't need to be pulled back in the whole way select to all the elites either. So if we take the Exhume right now, it's purely speculative, yeah, just worthless. For a while, and then eventually it will be good. But for a while, it will just be bad. Second immolate, if you don't need. Double tap, absolutely no interest. I guess double tap is actually surprisingly okay with like some body slam ideas, or some Reaper, or some immolate, or the dropkick, holy crap. Well, this is the best double tap I have ever seen. Today. No, but the double tap is actually quite decent, you know, with this deck. Because yes, if we exhaust down, we don't have strength yet, but if we exhaust down with True Wit, extremely slow by the way, you can double tap drop kick and that's infinite. Double tap Akabeko, no, you don't get Akabeko for second hit. Akabeko works on one hit and one hit only. One attack. It works on multi-hit, but it works with one attack only. I don't think I want to draw any of these in early act 2 though. Like, if anything, it's only double tap with good draw though, yeah? But you know, if we draw good with good draw though, we're probably fine. So let's just skip, right? Yeah, question card and we skip the rare and the back one. That's like so sad, you know. That's actually quite sad, you know. The question card, you just skip the rare and the back one, but we are currently, I think I want to farm early act 2. And this deck is still like pretty, it's subject to the poor draw though. I mean, you can see the Guardian fight is that our output is also not exactly to the roof, yeah, in the boss fight. So let's just skip into an amazing boss rally. Well, thank you. Yeah, I guess we're getting choked and the dropkick believers get out. I mean, at least infinite. You don't need to go infinite with dropkick for it to be good, yeah. Dropkick with just giving you like one extra loop per cycle is already good enough. And that's usually what I pick it for anyway. I don't pick dropkick to go infinite. I pick dropkick so that I can do, if I can exhaust down my deck, I already have combo dropkick loop and that doubles my damage output effectively. And doubling my damage output is enough. I don't need to do infinite damage. I just need to kill the heart before it kills me. The color in here usually can carry with the Reaper Akabeko. At the same time, the deck has a lot of key 2 costs, so you can get owned in early deck 2 very easily if you take the color. And what does it open exactly? It's just some infinite nonsense idea, right? Which right now we are not even close to having. I mean, the cards are in our deck, but it takes like 20 turns or something, yeah, to exhaust down to some dropkick loop. So simply just doesn't go. Just take the collar and just take a choker and then go farm. Not sure enough? No. I mean, at least I don't think so. Because like, how do you deal with Act 2 always? You need to play. Yeah, exactly. You need to play Shockwave and then you need to play your attacks. Your attack is only 2 costs. And you want to heal? What do? You have 2 energy. And front node relic support is only damage. We don't have block relic support at all. No sustain. So you cannot play your Reaper in hallways. You cannot do anything. And of course you can draw badly. And this of course only opens some shockwave into 2 cost attack, which is very important. Yeah. And right now the Joker is completely free. That's another thing. At the moment, the Joker is completely free. So when does it actually hurt me? Because people just think that you're rocking in my deck like Joker hurts me like in 2 floors or something. Yeah, I probably get hurt and back 2 at the earliest. It's like here, maybe in this fight my choker can hurt a little bit, but even then I'm pretty sure I still don't get choked unless I see very good cards, yeah. And then I might never get choked for the entire Act 3 and Act 4 if I don't see draw, which by the way is the bad case. And you play around by the bad case, is that, you know, you don't see the cards. Because if you see the cards, the choker still wins, you know. The choker shuts down like exactly one kind of idea, which this deck could actually go into. So it's not like this Joker is completely free or anything as normal, yeah? On Ironclad, normally Joker is just completely free, but this deck it's not like always free. Because it does turn off some Bloodletting, Burning Pack idea with the headbutt. And instead of having some mass exhaust Dark Embrace, you actually just exhaust your cards down 1 by 1. But with the question card, you can maybe assemble the pieces to do that, and the Rocket is already in the deck. But you know, it's going to be free for like a long time. Well, now that I take the choker though, I need to farm Act 2 and I see a 4 elite path, so let's go to the 4 elite path. I guess I could go for the 3 elite path instead with the shop, because the 4 elite path is no shop. And I kind of like shops. I can go to double shop. That is no fight and no chance to get potion, but we already have the 5 pot. If I go to this way, we already take 4 energy in hallways, we have Akabeko, Reaper, and question card, yeah? So value of hallways is higher. At the same time, if you go this way, it means that we have to fight Burning Elite without spending on gold. If you start here, you have to fight Burning Elite without spending gold. So this fight is like significantly more difficult. At the same time, Slavers, we have Akabeko, Immolate, the leader also same story, and Reaper can triple heal. And we'll start back, we do have the bronze scale to, you know, shorten the fight a little bit. So maybe Burning Elite is not that bad without... with just the deck as is. So I think we fight Burning Elite, but we go to this shop, yeah? Not this one. Because I don't want 3 question marks here. This guy is protecting against the debuff build, and we can still apply debuff, so funny enough. It's like a bash close line here, and then you can do shockwave into dropkick. 33 Immolate can still kill, so I guess I defend. Without the choker, you never kill this turn, yeah? So how much are you taking? You also have no debuffs, by the way. So I guess you can triple block and take 7. But this guy still has probably like, what, 50 HP or maybe 60. And you're on 3 bases, he takes some dropkick bricks. It's pretty ugly, you know? I mean, which is exactly why I picked it, yeah? Is that I think that hallway fights are kind of bad on 3 energy. But I also want to go to hallway fight as a thing. If this deck just has a lot of reason to go to question mark, I think we can take Color anyway and just go to question marks, yeah? But we need to farm hallways. For that. I mean, still no strength, but you know, I take it anyway. The avocado. I guess this fight Reaper is not very good, yeah? So I can see just doing maximum block. Yeah, I think we can just do maximum block. That means the dropkick will break probably pretty often, because otherwise we need to draw shockwave before that. But this also blocks 5 immediately this turn. So yeah, I think we just do it like this. Unless you want to redraw Reaper, I don't even want to be honest. This Reaper is already not a good draw, yeah? In this fight. Yeah, I think we just do like something like this. Boom. Shockwave draw, please? No. Okay, at least close line. Do I need to trade here because I don't want to stay here for long, yeah? So I'm really thinking about Immolate into close line. Is that blocking is 3... We're trading 3 HP for 22 damage. I mean, 22 damage is like quite big. Let's trade. I don't want to stay here. Miss the dropkick and miss the kindness and miss the defense plus, so I'm sad. You know, at least the thing is here. And it's weakened next turn. We could maybe land the Reaper. We can. And just an easy bullet draw also. So just heal 6, yeah? And just full block. No potion, 60%. The whirlwind if we want to, but we probably take a headbutt. Would like some strength sources. Yeah, strength sources would be nice because right now with the choker, there's no more infinite idea against the champ, yeah? So we need to actually scale our damage somehow otherwise. The body slam, I don't think is good enough. At least with the current cast that is, maybe we can see like power tools can win feel no pain or something and body slam strong enough, but right now it's not. And of course any strength is like giga boosted by the Reaper. You can take Akabeko Whirlwind also, but with double Reaper and the Immolate already, I think we just take a headbutt anyway. This is pretty good still, yeah? But I don't think it's needed. And this is probably stronger later. And it's not even necessarily weaker right now. Well, here's a strength. Taking that over the second shockwave or the dark embrace is you know, it might seem weird at first, yeah, but I'm pretty sure we just take the spot weakness. It's not guaranteed solving the champ or anything, but you know, it's one of the easier ways to potentially beat the champ, and it works with the double Reaper as well. So we should just take this, yeah, the spot weakness. Ball wave 5 was 160, and we could maybe heal here. Full heal, and that also will force her to heal next turn, so you know, we're only being hit attacked by 1. This guy will attack for 18 potentially though, but you know, could be worse. And we have another Reaper to maybe spot weakness to full heal later. Can we play this fight slow? Because if we can, then I would just do that. It's like we play close line and 2 grid and block. I think I'm allowed to, so I will. Next turn, this is never attacks her, so even if she attacks, it's not for so much. These are fine redraw though, so I think I just exhaust the Ascendant Spell. Thank you, spot weakness, very cool. Bottom deck Shockwave and Carnage and Headbutt and missing spot weakness, that's pretty annoying. You can pretend to get choked by playing defense mode the same, it's the same damage as drop pick. Yeah, now it's a bit annoying because this no longer kills because we break on damage next last turn. I could see doing something like this though. Ignore the Carnage and we just play like this, but we headbutt the spot weakness, yeah? Yeah. She could attack next turn, so even headbutting spot weakness again is not the worst thing. This guy will never attack though. But I don't mind headbutting spot weakness again. And then we probably apply Bond because I want this to die like soon. And we also want to play Reaper. Okay, she doesn't attack, but we can Reaper into Immolate. And yeah, suddenly you got full HP with 3 whole wave fights. No potion, by the way. 3 whole wave fights, no potion. Like, what's the chance of that at the new act? Interesting. But yeah, he has nothing like Havoc plus with the Choker. Yeah, probably not interested, yeah, even with the Headbutt and 4 base energy already. Thunderclap is only with a drop kick, but still we have a Shockwave and we can maybe find uppercut more easily or new Shockwaves later with question card. What's the armor right now? Don't need it, and close lines, no. So move on. Tongs. Tongs is okay. Menu upgrade, if we do it, is what? It's probably trance, yeah? I could see Shockwave, but I think I still do trance first. Also, yeah, okay, we have a second upgrade here anyway, so it's just 2 menu upgrades. It's like one on trance and the other one on Shockwave. Cool. You could upgrade spot weakness, but I think I want to do these 2 first. And honestly, curse in this deck is actually kind of bad, yeah? The deck is already lacking draw, and it also really needs to get strength down quickly. Because the moment we get some strength, the Reapers also become real cards, you know, in a boss fight. My cheating was the prime sub feature load. But yeah, order doesn't matter, yeah? We upgrade both and we run to Burning Lead. So yeah, no potion first 3 fights, the point chance 70%. But we have full HP into Burning Lead, so I sure hope that we're okay. Okay, top deck Shockwave is very good, and Shockwave upgrade is actually just for this fight, yeah? It's not... I guess it's for leader a little bit, but it's mainly for this fight. Against a Slaver, you definitely don't need the Shockwave to be green. Shockwave here should be doing something like pretty decent. Hopefully we draw our... Spoken is soon, no? Okay, good. Holy choke. This should be fine, and it's already debuffed and we have strength. I don't think I'm allowed to do a Reaper double block though, so I think I will just play like Carnage Reaper and trade, yeah? And then next turn we can maybe immolate into kill. I still don't want to use 5 pot, and of course we are still healthy. Yeah. 46, so we can even Reaper again. Okay, Burn Elite done, and we have Penny Akabeko now. This is the Giga combo. Ah, the Whirlwind. Yeah, Potion is back to 60%. Second Shockwave, yeah, nice Shockwave upgrade. Now you can take Evolve. Evolve eventually will be pretty good, because with the Choco you don't really want to spend energy on drawing, you know. Unless the draw is like very high impact, like Battle Trance is still fine, yeah? Offering is still fine. But like just playing like some Pommel Strike or something to chain with Blood Testing is not exactly what you want to do later on. And yeah, Evo is here to draw cards for you without being played. In the redraw though, yeah, I probably should just take the same Shockwave anyway. Rich, yeah, probably not. The shot is kind of bad though. At least we do it as a spot weakness now, yeah. Pen is not doing so hot with the chokers. At most it's like 8 block per turn, but usually it's only 4. The sling is like something, I guess, but sling is not needed for the Act 2 is mainly... If we take the sling right now, just for Act 3 and Act 4. Or you can take this, yeah, with the collar, you can take the Flash of Steel now and go infinite. After like 25 turns or something. Actually now with the headbutt maybe you're slightly faster. Maybe you could do it in like 15. If you draw really well, you probably can do it in 15. Yeah, I don't want hand and win in this deck, I don't think. But to be fair though, this deck already has a tendency to store fights in order to Reaper to 4. Like, it's like smallness into Reaper, yeah? So we just take like some meta scaling at the same time. If we see Feat and we act on any point in the run, it will conflict the Feat, and Feat of course is superior. And right now we are also not short on gold. Yeah, we can also build a pair, do a pair build. Yeah, the pair relic and the pair build. Yeah, pair right here, and you have double Shockwave, double Reaper, double Metallicize. Possible, yes. I don't mind doing sling remove though. Yeah, I think we just do sling remove here. Not going to take buys, and yeah, we are not even going to the question marks, we're just taking maximum hallways. So remove strike, yeah, that's fine. Buy sling. Well, Act 4 at least, hopefully immediately dead. We have Penip, Akabeko, Preserve Insect, and the Sling against the Spear and Shield later on. So I sure hope they die instantly, yeah? Because if they don't die instantly to that, I don't know what the hell they die to. That's 1 damage off, by the way. I guess I can kill this. Still taking a fairly big hit unless I play the True Grit, huh? Killing this is probably no problem still, though. It's immolate, and you know we have strength and they are low HP. No size blocking 4, this blocks 9, but this deals 14. We have double shockwave, so it doesn't actually block next turn that often. I think I can block. Skill, yeah, you take 14 damage to the face and then you kill. Yeah, very nice. Okay, passive block was very good. Wait, it's back, guys. And now you see what happens with this? We have both the Metallicize in our own deck, yeah, and the Tornado. Probably still don't want anything here. If anything, it is a Juggernaut. Like, this Juggernaut legit is some damage. And you don't... Basically, if you take the Juggernaut, you are less dependent on the... Yeah, you are less dependent on the Spawn units to perform, yeah? So, like, when Spawn units misses in... the time eater or whatever, you are not like dead. Like bronze skill and Juggernaut actually just a lot of damage while we're sitting around doing nothing. And we do have an upgrade for it immediately. Yeah? The fire is right here, and this deck does not have an upgrade. If I take Arma and upgrade Arma, because the trade is also green now. If it was a little bit worse, of course, but if it's a fight that we can store safely, then can simply just not play the Juggernaut. Otherwise, the main point of Juggernaut is just to kill bosses for you that we otherwise cannot. You know? So I don't mind it too much. So right now we don't have anything else to upgrade either. Like Arma to upgrade Arma is the only other thing, which is still kind of okay, but like it's just upgrade base cards. Upgrade Spot Quickness, I guess. Yeah, it could upgrade Spot Quickness. I like Juggernaut though. It's kind of so bad that it looks back to being good. Yeah? Like whenever you can pick it, it's kind of cool. Really not a throw, yeah, to do that. And go this way, or no, you roll late question marks for Thwack and Fallen Outer right now is like 3 max HP. Yeah, not true by the way. If we go here, we can maybe still see another rare card by this point. Even though we just saw a rare card here, like suddenly 3 fights with question card, the rare chance is not that bad for this fight. If we go this way, then most likely we will never see a rare card here. Yeah, cards are good, I like cards. And we have passive block right now also. Am I still liking cards? Maybe. Ow! I mean, let's see if we have 4 energy here. Choked. Next one could be annoying. There's not much to do though, because we don't have enough attacks here to kill even if we want to. Okay, I guess we did draw a block when this guy is still weakened. Don't need to play second shockwave. Shockwave there's already green. Just block. Block build. Pending a Quebeco would be nice for next fight, but I don't think it's very realistic to set it up, yeah. The only way to set that up would be to play Juggernaut and then kill it on attack, which we can kill on attack and the Immolate is already killing them. It's just that I still want to play the Reaper. Maybe it's fine. So Juggernaut double defense, even random kills here is fine too. Yeah, it's fine too. Oh, it really does the big attack, yeah? So, yeah, if I Immolate, we have Pending a Capital set up fully. Otherwise, Spot Reaper is... Actually, we can Spot Defend Reaper, and does that work or not? Because we deal 14 with the Juggernaut, we deal another 15 with this. So it would be enough, yeah, we transfer defend. Easy, look at this. Yeah, we play this, it's just dead, right? It's gone 5 HP and then the Metallized Juggernaut will kill. So we have Pending Alchemical and also play the Reaper. Perfect. Upgraded. Oh, machine gun. Oh, I love machine gun, guys. We don't have mass exhaust yet though, so that doesn't happen. But you know, it's a second win. Corruption. Feed fire, yeah. Oh, thank you, Spot Quickness. Very cool. This is still 36 damage though, by the way. It means that we will not have Pending Alchemical set up on the Elite, but we have 2 strength and they're insected, so I don't think I can die. The base damage of that is 4, yeah, by the way, just so you know. And it ended up being 36. So, yeah. Quite big. Fully upgraded, yeah, this thing is garbage now, unfortunately. I mean, it's not garbage per se, but it's not nearly as good as before, yeah? With the Joker, and we also have a secondary damage plan already. Like, we don't need the dropkick damage when it can still just break in early turns without like back of marbles and against artifact. So this is just skip. I do not need body slam, and we take sweet pot over. Oh, this external steel is like pretty cool. I know it stacks with this. Yeah, that's stacked with the plated armor here, so it's not giving you extra juggernaut. On the other hand, you know, stacking 8 plated armor is not weak in boss fights. 8 plated armor with 3 from the mentality size will block like 11 passive. That's not weak at all. So if you don't need the 5 pot for anything, you can take the 3 pot with the essence instead. But I think 5 pot still has some use, yeah? Especially when, you know, Act 4 are planned right now, just killing them instantly. Then maybe this 20 which could have some use if you never see a better potion. Triple D, they were perhaps out 6 months, please Lord. 90 HP, we just have pay, and I saw the banana event in Act 1 like +5. And class type was 75, this +10, and saw an event at +5, so it's 90. Don't think I want to headbutt anything. So it's like I need to headbutt something though, otherwise I cannot kill both cleanly. I guess I can headbutt Carnage then. So we Carnage on, we strike here. Yeah, we have to strike this to get a kill. Then the 9 damage and kill here clean, yeah? It's actually 11. Okay, never mind, it's 11. But still 11 and 8 is a very annoying number. And this is 8 plus 2, yeah, it doesn't freaking work, yeah? Okay, fine, we can headbutt Carnage, it's not that bad. No, I still do this first. If she swing this turn, I could take a hit. Well, of course she does. It's fine though, yeah, just like Shockwave. And we Reaper later. We could have killed actually. Yeah, I could have killed. But it's fine. I should resummon into my Reaper now. Why did I play Shockwave over the other thing, by the way? I don't know. Because maybe now I actually get hurt. Ah, Juggernaut got me. So now I can preserve Pandemic Akabeko for the thing, but I think I just got the Reaper again. I don't care about Pandemic Akabeko against the Champ. If we have nothing against to upgrade here, we upgrade Sport Quickness against Champ. I don't want to kill her this turn because I want to draw into the thing. If I play the Metallic size, it takes 7, go to 16. Yeah, still fine. Any Reaper draw? Ah, cool. Wait, the dropkick. Yeah, still good, yeah, still good. We have one dropkick in the next deal, and it strips artifact at worst. I guess that is our upgrade. Yeah, that would be our upgrade. Your Juggernaut. Oh, we can go now, but you know, I like Juggernaut. I like Juggernaut, guys. Even though it sucks, I like it. But it sucks. Our deck still doesn't actually draw a lot, so hopefully we see something like XecnaR here. Otherwise, endgame could have problem. Maybe we'll see feet after this act as well. Like the draw is just very low. We do have on draw pot and a better trends, but no mega prep, no gambling chip, no puzzle. No reason to keep the Carnage in here, so just let the exhaust. Don't play this ever. The Juggernaut could split before I 1-2 by the way, but it's probably fine. With the Demon Form in play already and we have like 2 Shockwaves. Or I can get Penip closer to 9 and split soon, yeah? By soon I mean literally next turn. I can split next turn. This full heals. I will be debuffed for the execute, but maybe I don't care. Also, what execute? Yeah, what execute are we talking about here? Because it's like definitely dead. Ooh. Nah, offering is just way stronger still, yeah, even though the feed fire is like, it's cool. Because it's like Akabeko Pen, if it one shot like for elite instantly, it is Giga strength payoff. It also exhausts with Pheno Pain, so you block and then you machine gun with the Juggernaut after all powers in play. So this thing is actually amazing. But I think we just need to draw into our powers. And this would be definitely worse than this if we see exactly Snecko, yeah? But if I see Snecko, I don't think I'm going to be so upset, you know? The pick offering over feed fire with a Snecko. Totality over skip, I could see it into upgrade, but the problem with that is that it also decreased my chance of like one-shotting spear and shield, yeah? Which right now is also a fairly big priority. Like we set up Pender Akabeko on 9 and just burst spear and shield out easily with these relics. Let's go old time, yeah, exactly why I don't pick it here. You see, if it goes good, I would have picked it, no? But I didn't. Yeah, what's got old time? Well, left, yeah. I mean, Reaper is like making us easier to play the powers, and Reaper is free. At the same time, Reaper with Choker, is that a problem? The Reaper with Choker, even on 5 energies, this deck doesn't get choked super easily, and the powers are very dense. I mean, our cards are dense. It's like just a bunch of 2 costs, a bunch of 3 costs. Normally with a Choker, I prefer to not take a second energy relic, but with this deck, maybe I should still do that. Because anytime we miss the even form, I'm already in trouble. So maybe we should just not miss the even form, you know, by having 5 energy. Yeah, I would really like to not miss the even form with 2 Reapers in my deck, eh? In boss fights. Yeah, I mean, how bad can 5 energy be anyway? Awaken 1, once again, our deck has how many powers? Like 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is only 4, it's not that many. And we can actually whip down a couple as well. Only need to play the demon form. It's 3 elite paths, so we definitely go there. I don't see a reason not to go to that. And yeah, if you want the shop, and it's only 1 path. Unless you want to double shop, which I don't. But there's only 1 path. The icon, the real pathing decisions like here, but you know, this path and this path are not much different. No fire in the icon. Oh, we don't need upgrades, no, so I don't really care. But yeah, just do I guess 2 fights here is like kind of better, but at the same time, like from here technically you can pivot to the left, but why on earth we do that? Exactly wing boots. If you see exactly wing boots like here, and you can go this way. You still fight this first though, so yeah, it makes no difference. And if you go here and you're getting like kind of old, you can go to the shop first for some reason. I don't even know why. That's our plan against X4 Elite, by the way, yeah, just so you know. Except that we would also have Penny set up and 2 strength, but they are not found. But that's our plan against X4 Elite. Here, if anything is second headbutt, I don't think so, right? Because this deck is a deck that just need to draw into demon form and play it in boss fights. We certainly have a lot of those recently, yeah? A deck that just needs to draw into demon form and play it. And yeah, this is not a headbutt moment. I do think I want a strength scaling attack at some point, no? Ideally heavy blade, now they have 5 energy. But some boomer would be fine too. Twin strike I would prefer to not. Twin strike I guess it is a point of twin strike. The twin strike is a very good act for killing, act for elites killing attack card, no? Because it does work with Akabeko Pendip. And you know, its targeting is not random like the boomerang. But I do want 1 strength scaling attack at some point. This potion absolutely is being kept, yeah? And this potion heals more than regen anyway, so we keep both pots. For now, we this deck actually kind of plays fair, you know. We just draw 5 cards per turn and we play our 5 cards with our 5 energy. We don't really do any nonsense like corruption, energy cheating or anything like that. Yeah, we play orders. Yeah. We just play our block and then play our attacks and play our debuffs and enemies die. We don't deploy any cheating powers. Which, by the way, staying honest in this game is actually pretty bad, so I would like to you know, start cheating like soon. Is that a thing? Now that we have 5 energy, yeah, and we still don't have an attack that one-shot spear and shield like this is back. So we can dump energy into damage, even when we have strength afterwards. And Whirlwind doesn't need to be green either. Unavoidable Whirlwind 7 damage. We draw it with Akabeko Penip, yeah. It's already like what, 7 becomes 15 and 15 is 30, 31, 50. Yeah, they are easily dead. Whirlwind minus is easily killing Act for at least on turn 1 with relic setup. Oh, it's like 50 damage try. Yeah. I mean, more honest than the last deck for sure though. Last deck was also there were 30 damage strike or something, but that was pretty disordered. I don't mind the Whirlwind, to be honest. I think it's fine. Spending double Akabeko damage? Yes, it does. Which is why the combo is like so potent. Upgrade all cards seems a little bit suspicious, yeah? And we unfortunately only have 1 shot. Yeah, if we have 2 shots, then I think normality is like pretty good. But 1 shot we already have bring 400 gold and then can make more gold in the path in here, so yeah, probably just take the rare relic. How big is that? 9 times 6. Well, that's pretty big. Actually 8 times 6, yeah, 8 times 6. 48 damage incoming, guys, so you know, buckle up. Oh, at least we draw the thing. That was shockwaves, I probably should just exhaust the XecnaR. Ow! Spawn Demon form both left. I don't want to actually deal too much damage though, because I need to Reaper back here. Okay. Reaper is already next turn. Yeah, I can just play it now. We have another one, yeah, by the way. I can probably try to kill with 2 attacks from here. And we just do the rest with XecnaR. So like 1 Reaper and then 1 more attack, and we have Pending Akabeko for this fight. Which means that we will not have Pending Akabeko for this fight, yeah? Because, you know, relic setup will probably win this fight almost instantly. But it's fine. The elite, relatively speaking, maybe is even easier because we do have both of these relics. We just try to play that 1 more attack to kill, which is the Reaper. It's still weaken next turn. Actually, you can play 2 attacks. Yeah, we can play 2 attacks. So I can do like drop kick even. I hope this actually kills. It does. And yeah, we are full. Oh, that's a lot of passive damage. Even more damage from machine gun. Well, I did say one strength stealing attack. Yeah, we did just expect the Whirlwind, but you know, here's a choice, and this thing is working slightly better with the Akabeko. And it's pre-upgraded, so you know, probably good enough. That's the last attack I attacked though, I think. That's bad attack. If I see more Reaper, I will take more Reaper. If I see Fiend Fire, I take Fiend Fire. But that's the last, like, you know, payoff attack that I do. Always Madness. At least it's the second event this time, not the first one. But losing max HP is kind of annoying. Yeah, because right now we do, this deck is very draw dependent and we don't have like Lizard Tail or anything to protect us against first cycle hard. There's no artifact, no disarm. So yeah, scary. Losing this 5 bucks could actually really matter. Spot quickness. 90 damage. That's pretty good. Probably want to headbutt the trance though. I could see headbutting a spot, but I think it's going to headbutt the trance. Three. Let's say that this fight is not actually free, even though it's only at half. Because again, our deck doesn't draw cards, so anytime we break one turn, we suddenly have like some problems. You know? It will buff next turn, and I want to save my relic setup for next fight. Probably should just not attack. Can't play that with the 2 Reapers. This is killing on 8. We can kill it on 9, then miss a bit of HP. Probably fine, to be honest. Or I can just do, yeah, defend. And then we do it 2 times 14, 17, 22. 1 attack, yeah, should be fine. Oh, actually, no, it's 1 more instance. It's fine. This is also full HP. Ah, yeah, there's a hard block potentially. 1 energy block, 15. It's probably good enough. We don't have the evolve though, but it's probably fine. But yeah, Heart of Iron now suddenly we block with the Metallicized Heart of Iron. There's 9 block per turn. Needle eventually loses out, but 9 passive is already not too bad. Yeah? This is 17 HP, so Heart of Iron should be superior in any important fight. Can drink it for fun. Its enemy is intangible next turn, and intangible is not happy time, so I think it should die. I don't know about you, but I think this enemy should like go away. Yeah? Oh, this is a little bit too annoying. It's not even question card, it's like 1, 2, 3. Without question card, yeah, 1, 2, 3. How big is the feat? 1, 2. We can take all 5s afterwards, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 21 HP. Second win is a lot of block and a lot of damage as well. Like both the Ashes and the Juggernaut and the Funeral Pain. But it requires us to already have a hand that has cards. So I think the second win is actually the worst thing in here, yeah, out of all of these. Second win has the highest potential, but at the time it has the lowest flaw, and you know, right now flaw is what we are worried about. So Dark Embrace versus Feet. How good is Dark Embrace in this deck exactly? Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, 5 energy with no draw in Dark Embrace is probably a good thing to have, yes. So here, like 1 and then 2 and then 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it makes like future card rewards better. Yeah, if we take the Dark Embrace, then the next second win becomes a lot more pickable. I mean, it is already pickable, it's just not as good, I don't think, compared to the other two. The feat is basically a front load block that you don't need to draw, and having an HP buffer when you can Reaper back to full potentially is very strong. Eh? Potential feat needed? Yeah, of course. Like it's they do roughly the same thing. Like all of these cards do roughly the same thing. Yeah? They just buy time for you in the hard fight for the demon form to do like the job. I guess if you take the second wind, then you can deal damage to second wind Juggernaut sometimes. But it's just there to buy time or to make you slightly faster. And the feat you don't need to draw. But the biggest thing on the feat is that you do not need to draw in Act 4. Yeah? The other thing, if they're bottom deck, well, you're set. But the feat HP will always be there. And having max HP with Reaper to heal back is actually very, very, very important. If we draw back in Spear and Shield, that is. If you know that we draw one shot against Spear and Shield, then you know we probably should take something like Dark Embrace instead, because it's better in the hard fight than the max HP, I think. But yeah, max HP of course is a safety buffer that does not need to be drawn, which is like pretty major when your deck already has drawing problems. At the same time, like, how easy is it to land the feat? I guess is the next question. Because if we take the feat and cannot land it, then of course the Dark Embrace is just stronger. Yeah? I think we can land though. Damage output is not so bad, and we still have Reaper to heal back up. It's just a random damage from Juggernaut sometimes is a little bit messy. And only one headbutt, so if the feat is drawn too early, sometimes it's also difficult. But if we have Corruption, I would take Dark Embrace, yeah. But I think in this situation we should probably still take the feat. Infamous Hounding or Pranstar, Fisher Lord. Yeah, in this situation I think I should still take the feat. Of course, feat makes the second fight boss is really complicated if we want to land it, because we need to end the fight with Penny on 9 always. And second fight we know is either Doneneka or the Time Eater, and in both of those the Dark Embrace will perform greatly. Yeah? In the first fight, which is the Awakened one, it will not perform that well. And feat will actually do a decent job. But the second fight, the Dark Embrace is way better, and in Act 4 Dark Embrace the boss is pretty freaking good. We do have a lot of gold to spend in 2 more relics still though. And this also opens some like Lizard Tail or Fairy full buy, yeah? This opens Bottle Tornado though, but I guess Bottle Tornado we can just bottle Demon Form instead, yeah, so it's fine. If you see Bottle Tornado, we already have a good power to bottle. Oh, I take feat, yeah? Hopefully not stupid. Immortal is helping like 1 card on turn 1. Toolbox is also helping 1 card on turn 1. The evolve should probably be bought now, even though it's another slow power. We do have the power through, and yes, boss fight will have to go a little bit long. And into Doneneka and Time Eater, the second fight, of course this will perform. Yeah? Into the Awakened one, maybe not. Yeah, this is a thought, this is a thought, this is a thought, removes a thought. We still have enough go for Act 4. Because we go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we have another 105. Chess sometimes has go, but should not count on that. So you have 550. 550. Upgradable? No, we have no upgrade in this act. Like the upgrade is for Act 4. We have one menu upgrade for Act 4, but inside this act is not. And I think the menu upgrade for Act 4 is probably going to be offering. Dark Shackle is the only strength now we currently have, yeah. And we don't have disarm, and you know the multi-hit is coming in and it hurts. But at the same time, Dark Shackle needs to be drawn in the correct turn for it to even do anything. And we have 5 base energy. So sounds a little bit weird. I think I will buy Toolbox over the Dark Shackles. After the Toolbox, we can still remove. Toolbox removes 269, 180, 240. Cannot buy Rare Relic. I want Rare Relic Threshold though. If I want Rare Relic Threshold, I cannot buy Toolbox. If I want to do Evolve Remove. If I take Evolve and Toolbox instead of Remove, then that's 240. It's still not enough for Rare Relic Threshold. You have the draw pot to help a little bit. Yeah, the Toolbox is just really expensive. At the same time, it's also good because, you know, even the freaking Mind Blast, yeah? Like Penny Macabeko, and we have 31 cards, so like Mind Blast is already 26 base minimum, and then maybe go down to like, go up to like 30. And yeah, 30 base is already 70 damage on turn 1 guarantee to like Spear and Shield. You just need to draw some attack. And Secret Weapon, of course, is a major out. And like some Magnetism or whatever, so pretty good. Apo is still fine. So there, yeah, the toolbox hits are still good in this deck. The smaller hits like Flash Steel or Finesse are not so good though, with the Choker and 5 base energy. Dramatic Entrance, yeah, sure. Also like 1,000,000 damage. But mainly I just want, but basically I just want the extra draw from the toolbox sometimes. Like Master Strategy, Secret Technique, Secret Weapon, Discovery a little bit. And then yeah, the +1 draw, but the Flash of Steel will break Panic Akabeko, so it's not even that good anymore on turn 1. It's okay. Because if I don't buy the toolbox in here, we just have a clean Rare Architecture in Act 4, yeah? And then I can remove again in Act 4. If there's nothing else to buy. Yeah, we can even afford to remove plus a common relic, short relic. But this toolbox doesn't feel like it's good enough at the moment, is the thing. Because right now I think the most dangerous fight in this run is the hard fight itself, yeah? And the toolbox in the hard fight will not really perform that well. I guess Panacea, yeah, okay, fine, Panacea another hit. So like in the hard fight, like what is good? Master Strategy, Panacea, Secret Technique maybe, Magnetism, Apotheosis. So that's like 5 hits. Discovery sometimes, but Discovery cannot be counted on. Yeah? If I'm paying like 169 gold to have a Discovery in my hand on turn 1, then you know it's not worth my time or gold. Yeah, so it's like 4 hits, you know, from the toolbox, and total number of cards 34. I don't think I want it. I think I just remove by Evolve. Yeah, I think I will just remove it by Evolve. How many colors cards? 34. It's like 15 uncommon except the bandage up, so it's only 14 and 20. No, 15 rare, and 20 common except that the bandage up cannot show up, so it's 19 common. 19 uncommon and 15 rares for 34 cards. Yeah, I think I just remove by Evolve. You can also toss away the Heart of Iron here and buy the Snake Oil instead, but with the draw pod already being here in this potion is also significant output in the hard fight. So it costs gold, it's random, and this potion is good. Is that really weird? Yeah, not really. Yeah. No, I mean it's debuff forever. But we also don't have strength, so this fight is not actually so simple. And we have 2 strength, but 2 strength only. And the demon forms late, which is extremely concerning. Evo will be down in the second cycle, not always, only sometimes. But Phenopain is also down, so we can still block next turn with Offering. I want to play this damage basically. Like quite a lot of damage. Oh yeah, here we can really see like we are slow, you know, it's attacking already. And then, you know, I'm taking like what, 23 damage this turn. I think I want to play Evo over Juggernaut though, because it's better to land the feat and the Reaper later. And I do have a burner in the redraw already. But like here you can see, this deck is not actually in good shape just yet. Also the power tool needs to be played too. Yeah, that's another big reason. This is just Headbutt, Body Slam, Reaper in some order. $65, around 90 damage. Fitting next turn with Penny on 8 is possible. Otherwise, you can just put the trends on top as a standard line, or you can put the power 2 on top to like store 1 more turn. For the demon form to go off. Maybe power through, yeah, it's probably power through. Like 1 maximum Reaper damage though. So yeah, headbutt first. 18 is still basically full heal already, and this body slam damage could matter, no? Okay, fine. Reaper first. Also, guys, remember what I was saying about the choker? Is that if we see the good cast and the choker, we have a real downside, yeah? But if we are never having draw, the choker will be kind of free. And right now, choker is kind of free because you have no draw, and you know, that's a bad case if you play around the bad case. So of course, I'm not thinking that embrace is risky over taking feet over that embrace is risky, yeah? But I do think it makes the act 4 slightly better. And still play offering here because yes, we can feel back HP in this fight potentially, or this. And offering now is just reaching for the feet. If we draw feet immediately, it's like not actually good though. But yeah, that's fine too. This is not killing, yeah? We don't have the thing. It will mean that we cannot Reaper the way I play this whirlwind, but I can end the fight whenever I choose to. And I would like to just feed next turn and get the hell out. I don't care about full HP. This is 108. So it takes 111, go to 9. And 9, yeah, doesn't kill unless I actually attack or play Juggernaut. Draw feet, please. Well, that's already bad, yeah, because picking feet over Dark Embrace is with the assumption that we can land feet in fights, and we only miss in the first elite. Unless you want to take like what 36 damage in here to not even feed next turn sometimes. But that's bad, yeah. Yeah, Dark Embrace come back. I would like Dark Embrace now, please. Please. And Nunchaku is probably not doing much. We already got the Mind Bloom, though. We did get the madness, so question mark value is still like kind of neutral, but at the same time I don't think I want to, yeah? I want all fights. Because with the feat, we gain extra value as well. Yeah, that embrace will be good here. That is dangerous, yeah, because we have not drawn an attack on turn 1, and I do not want to waste the feat here. But I guess even if we get hit for full damage next time, we don't die. And first let me choose. Oh yeah, actually choose. Yeah, we can go this way. Well, never mind. Too late now. I can still choose to go to extra question mark later. Alright, even form is here. Can only exhaust one card, so we cannot use the Ash to kill this. Alright, this turn will just hurt a little bit. Huh? Don't need to actually play the Spot Weakness. So we could do Twin Strike, kill this, and then True Grit. At the same time, playing the Spot Weakness does allow us to actually like kind of kill these next turn. And this thing still dies, you know? It's just like we take 18 more damage this turn. Which is probably bad, yeah? Oh, yeah, now we Reaper and hopefully can feed. Can headbutt the feet and then land next turn. 21 into 80, yeah, it will work. $60. We can strike first here as well, slightly more damage and 1 penny. Okay, they draw Reaper. And it works, yeah? So we full heal and get the feat here, which is the good outcome. Dark Embrace? Paying gold for evolve. Paying gold for evolve minus. And here's an evolve plus instead. Which I think we still pick. Which Awaken 1 fight just got worse by the way, yeah? Yeah, Awaken 1 fight definitely is getting worse and worse by the second here. I am willing to spend half of iron in Awaken 1 if needed, but I don't think I'm going to take Shock minus over evolve plus. Fire is good, fire is good. Unfortunately, we don't have like dual wheel or anything like that to get feed twice here. But yeah, fire is still good. I think I don't want to play the Juggernaut, right? Now we get choke? No, we still don't draw cards. That's a sad part. Like you only get choke if you see more than 6 cards per turn. We usually what happens is that we just float like what 3 or 4 energy or something with no cards in hand. But you need to see more than 6 cards and then you get choked. Sometimes. Shockwave second win and we just deal damage with ashes. Seems fine. This is about 15 only, 19, so take 1 damage for that. It's fine. Need to be fast though, because this guy is like killing all of them with the ashes. And there's nothing I can do to stop him. I can preemptively kill it though. Because I don't want more, yeah? Like right now we have to only exhaust 3 cards, so it's only 12 damage. If I wait for longer, this guy will freaking die. It's just that it's harder to feed the Spiker without feeding this. I can still wait for 1 turn because 2 more status is only 15 damage, so they don't die yet. Yeah, I can wait. And we haven't played Juggernaut, so there's no... So it's okay. Okay, yeah, now I can feed. And we can maybe power through to block a little bit. Or we can deploy Juggernaut in the redraw or something. Because like this I can also just take 3 damage to play the strike here. Which I think I will. Okay, feed. Oh wait, Juggernaut is exhausted, right? It's true. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Doesn't react too much. This one you could get choked. Not really though. This guy has more taunts, but your 9 HP is a much better number than 10. Because it dies to 3 ashes. You could also just defend Reaper here, which works, right? Yeah, defend Reaper works, and Penny is like messed up, but we cannot set up Penny here either way. Yeah? Hack? Yeah, the Dark Embrace. That could be our upgrade deck for the Burning Pipe. And it makes the Awakened 1 fight a little bit better too. I mean, Feast so far is still +6, yeah, so it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I don't want to play Juggernaut here because we need to feed. This is 44 damage, it's not 1 shot, but it's like close to 1 shot. Probably aim to kill the other guys, so we do Twin Shot and defend. And here is even the offering turn, we don't even get choked, no. 5 the offering turn, we still only can play 6 cards. So this deck is not actually fast enough to be choked consistently. Yeah? which is quite sad because we would actually like to be fast. But you know, not my choice. Now we can get chop maybe. Is it a relevant chop though? Because it doesn't look very relevant. Oh, it is relevant because it's one charge on pendant. Yeah, it's like one charge on pendant. This guy's dead to taunts. And we full blow. I haven't played Juggernaut, so it's fine to just play this, you know? Next turn is yeah, Body Slam Reaper, Body Slam Feast, so we do get Peniel Capital 9 before this. I think we just keep taking fights over going to the question mark. No, I don't mind fight every single floor. Oh yeah, so like one here, then can play Shockwave for fun, then feed. The Dark Embrace. It's true, which is only for Awakened 1, yeah? It's not good anywhere else. Yeah, this the second true wit is only for the exactly Awakened 1, it's not good anywhere else. I don't think I'm that scared of that fight to make my Act 4 worse and the second fight worse, because, you know, I think every other fight is worse than... Not every other fight, Awakened 1 is pretty bad, yeah? But the Act 4 fights are just like way more dangerous, especially if we fail to instant kill Act 4 list with the Penny or Quebeco. Adding another brick like this, we skip, yeah. Bronze scale, a bit of damage against the heart. I don't think damage is going to be our issue. So and we also have the bronze scale here already. To help a little bit. Yeah, take 2 more fights. I guess if you take the toolbox, was toolbox before or after the feed? I don't really remember. But I guess with the toolbox sometimes you can feed twice, huh? Or maybe more than twice even. We kill the baseball instantly. Yes. Oh, that was not bad. So what happened, I bought the first one and the second one came for free upgraded with the mummified hand, so I also picked. These are fine to play, yeah? I mean, they're not that fine. The first one lose 9 HP and the other one lose 3. Well, not really, the other one gains 1. So we lose 8 HP to play 2 Reapers. Also no real reason to do so. We do have bronze scale, so we cannot stay here forever, but I think we will be fine. Probably. Don't play this, eh? You play this, you will miss the feed. We'll take 3 here, deal 12, but I think so. This is more doable though. Only bad draws exactly the feed. Okay, good. It's back and I have no complaints. Yeah, God bless question card, thank you. That is good, yeah. At the same time, we also can just bottom deck it and we are set, but it gives us a way to be fast. Our choker over is a collar and something else. I don't remember the last thing. Mind Bloom, no, we already saw Mind Bloom. Mind Bloom was the Ashes. There's only all workers left with the good events and we take more fights. Because of course feed HP. Did I fight like 3 shape fights in a row? No, seriously though, did I just fight like shapes into baseball plus shape and do like shapes again? Like what on earth is this? Oh man, Act 3. This is 21-9, so it does kill this, yeah, sure. Kind of need to kill this before, you know. But yeah, it looks like we can do it. I think we leave this guy alone for now. Yeah, extra day doesn't actually kill this, and having an easy feed target here is just better. Now he attacks us, so end with all the day, so he's dead already. We can next side is the weakened one, yeah, so I don't mind setting Pandit to the good number. Which means we want to feed one attack and we end the fight with another attack. Doing it this turn is not good though. We just take damage for no reason and cannot play Reaper anymore. So let's just let it thing kill itself. Oh, maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. There's a Feel No Pain into True Grit. It blocks 12 and then we can do Body Slam. It doesn't kill because it's oh no, this is exactly lethal. Yeah, that's too strong. In which case I play defense into Body Slam, yeah, instead. And we just take 3 damage and then afterwards I play Feel No Pain True Grit feed. Yeah, defense Body Slam, just take 3, it's fine. If I True Grit first, yeah, then the feed doesn't full block and then it doesn't work either. So yeah, I will actually have to take 3 damage this turn if I want to set this up. And by 3 I mean 1, because we are going to end the fight with like, you know, 99 or 100. But sure, that's good enough. But yeah, defend into Body Slam, take 3 damage. And this only deals 17, yeah? And when we choose Feel No Pain True Grit, and it deals 3 more damage from the Ashes, and it doesn't die and I can feed. And yeah, also not getting choked. Also the last card in hand. I can play this for fun. It doesn't actually block though, so it's actually for fun. We already played Shockwave for fun last time, yeah, so this time no fun. So at the end of the day, how much was the feed? We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, except that we did not feed in this fight, but we feed in every other fight. 18 HP so far, yeah? Oh no, 15, we have 85, yeah, we have 85, I remember. So 15 HP so far, we still have the Dragon Brace, it's not bad. Another second win, well, only good after the Dragon Brace is down, no? Or the Evolve. We need either Evolve or Dragon Brace first, and then another second win is like okay to draw, but it's not that good. Mango? No, it's not Mango, it's bigger than that because we had 2 more fights here to go, and the Spear and Shield fight as well. But yeah, I don't think another second win is what I want. I just skip. We need to, again, we still need to draw into these powers first, and then we can do some stuff. This fight is dangerous. I think I will just one-shot the cultist now. Keep the Metallicize in. We play... What do we play? Demon Form is definitely play. And then Dark Embrace is definitely play. And then I think Feel No Pain is play too. We can skip every other thing. Maybe Evolve Plus. Yeah, we probably should play Evolve Plus so that Power 2 is playable too. And Immolate. So we play like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah? It has 10 strength, we have no disarm. And weakness is also temporary, but in the second half we do have Demon Form strength, so hopefully you can one shot. So the usual fight, the usual Wicked One fight. I am going to use this, but I don't think yet, because using this turn doesn't even save the plated armor. And we do have enough gold to buy a new potion X4 plus a rare relic still. Because we did see the fish 36 gold and we did see an extra fight. So that is more gold than expected. Okay, Demon Fountain turn 2 is very good. I still don't want to play the Immolate if I can help it. So let's pack away the Immolate even. Yes, just pack away the Immolate. And I want to play every single exhaust card. And yes, Choker right now, the first time I actually get all my Choker for the first time in this run. Because I would like to battle trends into, you know, play the Evo and maybe play some Dark Embrace Funeral Pain and then choose it away on the mecha and then second win the rest. But we cannot do that here. So it's the first time the Joker has a real downside in this run. Which I expected is that if the Joker has, I already talked about it, is that the Joker, if it hurts me, is at the early end of Act 2. And I mean, yeah, it lasted until end of Act 3, and now it has a real downside. But that's okay. Next turn is going to hurt. Still not weakened yet. Only 3 more cards, and I want to play this. I want to play this. I also... Trance is just a good redraw though, so I don't think we should play second win here, yeah? Which suggests that I can either exhaust the body slam or play it. It's like we exhaust on the 2 and just stop the turn. The body slam is putting a bit of damage in here, but also we have like Reaper HP back. Potentially, next turn is already 6 strength. And then 9 strength. And we have enough HP to not die next turn multi-hit even if we don't draw weakness. So I think you can also just not play this, yeah? You can simply just play like True Grit in here. And then ignore the Evolve Plus. You like play the Evolve Minus later or something. Because honestly the performance of Evolve Plus and Minus is not too different. And you know, this is taking 2 away immediately this turn and 8 next turn. It's just kind of weird. I think I should play it. And next turn is like what? 12 times 4. Yeah, that's pretty freaking big. 12 times 4 is pretty freaking big. Exhausting the trends cannot be correct, right? Yeah, exhausting the trends cannot be correct here, so we cannot play second win. I think I just exhaust the body slam then. We don't need the body slam in redraw. With Demon Form already in play. And it will win 5 energy damage as well. Now this one will hurt. Shockwave is here at least. We do need to deploy the Shockwave Plus in the first half, so I will just play that. The Shockwave Minus could be... we could wait on the Shockwave Minus. And I can headbutt some exhaust to improve this cycle a little bit, like the Burning Pack. I think I will. This time we're just taking billion damage, but that's fine for now, because we can still Reaper this back and also exhaust the feet maybe. Other choice is getting a trance, but getting a trance doesn't thin the deck now for the second half. I think we should get the... I need to draw the Reaper like by next turn. Oh, the turn... maybe next turn immediately is not needed yet. We can wait for 2. And there are 2 Reapers. No, I get the pack. Hopefully not stupid to hold the pause because we already rest our range and you know. Okay, feet is here. Packing away close line means that we don't have recurring weakness at all. Only shockwave, but second half we don't need weakness. And I won the wound. We don't need to feed right now either. I think we just like Reaper to have the HP to not die like instantly. To the next multi-hit of this guy. Yeah, like you can drop kick and kill here and then play the power through to block. and feed later. I think it's just way more reasonable than playing the feed. And taking another 21. Because this also puts like the draw cards and the redraw and the Evo Plus. This next turn could be bad, but still weaken at least. Strike is better damage per energy than Whirlwind, so we play like Strike Whirlwind. Also advance the Pen Nip. It could be Pen Nipping Reaper like soon. Literally now you can do it, but I don't think it's good. We do yeah, we want to exhaust down into the power 2 second wind thing, yeah. So I can see headbutting True Grit is also drawing, no? So it's not just the pack, and the True Grit also blocks. Not the trends. So I think I want to headbutt True Grit. You can also not headbutt anything here, because headbutting True Grit is taking 5 extra. Second wind cannot be played next turn because we need to keep the shockwave around. Okay, let's just headbutt the True Grit. Take 15. Yeah, Bash, if we exhaust the Bash and the dropping redraw is worthless. The Twin Strike is double deep on the strength, so I don't think we should exhaust that. I mean, you can also do Spot Witness Twin Strike now, because then you land the shockwave next turn. This is killing you instantly. So you can just go to the second half immediately. And we know that the shockwave debuff here will land, and you can play Metallicize as well. The downside is, of course, you probably will miss your feet. Not always though, because there's a headbutt and we actually redraw into the feet not too slowly. So I think we just go now, right? Spot Witness is into kill, yeah? You can kill with this, advance a tiny bit. And yes, we getting back to the Reaper Penny potentially is always like a good idea. So we can never die. And play the Juggernaut as well, but I don't think we have enough energy to do that, yeah? Juggernaut is potential second wind for the... Exhausting the Bash mean dropkick will be useless in 3 turns, but we already have 30 strength, so it's probably fine. Hopefully I don't need a potion, because playing this line could force me to pot. Looks like we don't have to, so that's very good. Yeah. Reaper now heals a 51. So cash in now when the vulnerable is still here, because Bash is gone, yeah? I mean, you play this first though, because otherwise you lose your Red Skull. Well, no matter how many times you see the Reaper in action, it's just, you know, the same stupid thing. It's just kind of stupid. I think I want to keep the True Wit around now, so we can True Wit away the Whirlwind, because I still want to land the feed. Yeah, so we True Wit away the Whirlwind and then second win the rest, yeah? Choked. $45 again is annoying. Okay, feed is here, so that's good. So we do land the feed. Pennywise Kabako is not set up for second fight, but almost full HP, no potion use, and feed landing is very good. Like super good outcome. Now, I mean, by the way, Juggernaut has not played at all, but I did say it, right? The moment I saw the demon form, I already told you, yeah, okay, Juggernaut is like bad now. And you can see again, demon form just way better, yeah? Because while it deals damage, it also gives you a lot of HP. Do we want to headbutt the clothesline or not? Because if I headbutt clothesline, I can apply shockwave debuff full. At the same time, I'm -1 draw for next turn, and I need to draw my powers. Okay, I need to draw my powers, yeah? So we don't headbutt anything. But I can still advance Penny to 9. So we do headbutt into close line to try to defend and take like what 15. So the feed pick is already plus 18 HP, yeah, into Act 4. It's pretty funny though, because after picking the feed, I saw all the good things to go with Dark Embrace, but then if we saw another Dark Embrace, at the end of the day, what is correct really? Like first of all, the feed got like punished slightly because I missed the feed in the giant hedge fight, and then we saw all the support for Dark Embrace. But then Dark Embrace came back. So who knows? Who knows what's good? I think this fight is easier to control than Time Eater. So 9, good job for us, but it's not that easy to get Penny to 9 though, because eventually our attacks will be just very, very big, yeah? With a lot of strength. So I need to calculate like pretty early on how we are going to play attacks after this guy is dead. The number is incredible, is it? I mean, it would be, but at the same time, again, if you bottom deck the thing, you just die instantly and doesn't help. But we can still heal back to full in the speed and shield fight if we draw badly because we have double Reaper. Which is why I want the buffer in the first place. Ow! I don't want to pack away my Whirlwind, no? Whirlwind is the Giga control attack card. Packing away the Evoke Plus seems so weird though, because this fight will actually last a while with the daisies. Actually, no. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Oh, I actually see what's going on, yeah? Like, what is actually going on is that after we kill this, we just need to push Penny to 9 one time. And then this guy will die to the Ashes and the Thorns. So we don't need to like kill with one attack or anything else. We can block this guy forever and it dies to passive damage. So we can burn effect away the Whirlwind. In short. In short, we can burn effect away the Whirlwind, is probably fine. I mean, I can play this first as well. I can discount like one of these 3. Okay, still don't head drawn to the other power. We have Evolve 3, so Emulate is just good to play, yeah? 56 damage. Actually, no, we should play Bash because then, yeah, the Shockwave actually applies Vulnerable and Weaken is good. Even though it deals like 40 less damage, I think we should play Bash anyway. Choked. Hopefully I don't die here though, because we still, look at this, we only have HP, yeah? And our setup is like nowhere near done yet. We do not actually need the second Reaper, so I think I will just do with the Reaper now. I could have missed Demon Form there, but you know, I could have drawn into this as well. And of course I could draw into this, which is the good case. And also otherwise I would take damage and I hate taking damage. If I play that first, then we can drop kick for +1. Do I need to play Demon Form? Choker here actually could hurt me a lot, yeah? Because without a Choker we can force the Mummified Hand to hit Demon Form, but now it's random. But I think we can also play Dark Embrace instead and just block. As in Infernal Pain, Dark Embrace, and just block without this for a while. Oh, actually it's still completely not random. Right, of course. You just need to not play Strike. It's just that Juggernaut is in play now, so maybe bad things could happen, yeah? If I cannot play 8 attacks like quickly. Also I'm dying. But you know, that's like the... that's a less major concern. It's fine, no, it's fine. 6 more attacks, play Reaper, play Feet. I don't want to actually second win here because, you know, if I don't second win next turn, I probably draw feed and feed this guy and everything is like comfy. Already full block, right? So unless the Juggernaut kills the now, yeah, which could happen. Why did I do it in that order? Because I don't want to headbutt the thing, but I also want to play attack. Okay, never mind. Okay, it doesn't die, and now I can feed this clean. So this is the second run today we feed on Donu, yeah? Last one we also fed on Donu. Yeah, last one we also fed on this is the enemy. And now I can just kill with like the Twin Strike into some Ashes, yeah? Okay, Neva Kabeko ready to go. Now it's time to exhaust all attacks. Also, it's already dead. Oh yeah, all good. So yeah, we managed to land feed and keep the Penny and also stay at relatively high HP. That's very good. What's the upgrade? Burning Pack, second win, offering, Shockwave. Probably not Shockwave. Pack is the one of the likeliest thing to get headbutted, and the energy with and Dark Embrace doesn't matter too much, so maybe not that. Honestly, with the Juggernaut now, if we miss Demon Form, the hard fight is not the end of the world, you know? So I can see energy with not mattering nearly as much because Mum had already, and we have to choose between Dark Embrace and the Demon Form. We can just play Dark Embrace and still win the fight with the passive damage from the Juggernaut, Power 2, second win, Ashes, and the Bronze Skills. So Dark Embrace upgrade is just not needed. We just need to draw into our stuff. And here there's like one draw from Burning Pack or two draw from Offering. If we basically upgrading Offering means that we get choked more often on that turn. Upgrading Burning Pack is still using our resources like nicely, yeah, but the draw power is lower. It's probably just Offering, right? If we see a mirror in the shop, what would be the mirror? Probably Dark Embrace, or the Offering plus, but yeah, probably Dark Embrace. If we see a mirror, yeah, just upgrade this. Oh, that's very good. I did just say that we don't have any way to block first cycle of the heart, and here's a way. Two ways, in fact, but we of course buy the souvenir and the disarm. Yeah, that's like super sick. We can exchange potion for an elixir, like Heart of Iron for elixir, for example, and we can still afford to remove. Heart of Iron blocking 24, 30 maybe. But the elixir is a lot faster, like a lot. And also deal some damage. It's not like just it's also useful after Funeral Pain. It's not just a Dark Embrace. I can see it with the evolve as well. And we have enough HP buffer right now that just taking a potion that wins us when the fight goes a little bit longer is a good thing. And this potion is fast. This potion just doesn't work on turn 1 and turn 2 usually, but it works on turn 3 and turn 4 and it speeds up by like 2 turns. Yeah, it just speeds up the fight by 2 turns if I take this. It's probably just good. And there's nothing else here to do, yeah? So we just do that. And then, yeah, worst card in this deck is definitely Strike. Bye. 5 go, so the fish go all played. And did you hear that our plan against the Act 4 Elite is very clear, yeah? Is that we play big attack and they die. This is not a guaranteed kill on this next turn, no? So next turn we could take a lot of damage, but this turn for now we are okay. In fact, I can power 2 into headbutt power through. Is that enough though? With 76 plus another 11 here. No. Yeah, 76 plus another 11 is 87. 87 is 93. It's 90. So we're 3 damage short. It will die to taunts, but I take the hit to my face. If I also play the card Nestor, then we cannot headbutt the power through. So next turn I could get hit in my face for quite a bit. We do have the Reaper and the Souvenir now, so taking like 20 or 30 damage in this fight is not the end of the world. We do have 2 Reapers still. 15 this turn, 15 next turn seems the same? No, it's not the same, because you play power 2 now and you play power 2 again next turn, you know, so you actually get 30 block. If you play power 2 twice, you get 30 block. This guy still dies, you know. And he doesn't deal, so he's certainly not doing 30 damage to me right now. He's only doing 21, you know, so it is positive HP to get the power 2 on top, I think. So let's just do that. We do, yeah, power through, emulate the Panic Akabeko, and then power through, headbutt the power 2, play defense. And this guy goes on 3 HP and he dies to taunts, and next turn this guy hits me again. I guess you can also just take the full hit and kill this guy, but then you cannot Reaper back, you know? Like, no chance. Because you need to kill this guy on turn 3 and you have no strength at the moment. And you don't even kill anything this turn or block. So you take the full 29 damage in your face. That seems a little bit weird to do that. So I think we just power through, defend, and headbutt here. Yeah, it's on 3 HP and it dies with taunts. So. It's blocking my headbutt? What are you talking about? No. Because, I mean, you can see how much damage it took last turn. So, no, of course not. Because the whole point is to have the power 2 this turn, you know, when I'm, you know, getting hit. Ow. Now, 21's not too bad, you know, we can Reaper back. I said we can Reaper back. This is 5 now, it loses 3 HP though, and it's dying to my taunts. Hopefully we can draw Reaper soon. Okay, just play 2 more powers then. Evolve here doesn't really matter, so we play Metallicize, yeah? Come on. If I'm forced to kill here, then it's still not the worst, but you know, it's annoying. His arm here deals 3 damage, so 17, but if we Reaper... I guess you need to deploy Shockwave before that even, so it loses another 3, and it's only 14 for Reaper, yeah, but it draws maximum. Well, did not land, but at least you get the feat though, consolation prize. What's your first Ironclad thing underrated? Demon Form? No, I read Demon Form very properly because I think it's a great card. It's just on floor 0 is a pretty hot garbage because in the first place you need to cast for the Demon Form to get payoff. And the Demon Form shines in bad runs, you know, but by taking Demon Form on floor 0 you are putting yourself in a bad run. So like you need to understand, yeah? Like people will say this all the time, is that oh yeah, I'm wrong about this, I'm wrong about that. I have reasons though, but they don't. That's the thing. Below barricade? No, then you need to consider the other order. Is that you're underrating barricade. Instead of thinking about me underrating Demon Form, what if you are underrating the barricade? I just think about that. Like, why do I have to be wrong and not you? It's the thing. Now, of course, I know that I should also consider that perspective, yeah, but I have. That's the point. The entire point that I have considered that, yeah, okay, maybe I am thinking like this in the wrong order. But sure, whatever. We get our feat consolation prize at least, yeah? And we can advance the thing a tiny bit. second power through, yeah, probably just good. We had 2 evokes and front road block is great. Dual wheel is a meme. Liquid memories over the elixir though, because elixir is only good after we have played demon after we have played dark embrace, yeah? But after we have played dark embrace, honestly the liquid memories on the second win is basically as fast. Yeah, bottle offering plus seems like very good, but what if we just bottle like disarm or shockwave, you know? Because we still have that. Here's the thing, yeah, we still have the offering in the deck. It's not going anywhere. But the disarm is only useful in the first 2 turns. Yeah, if you don't draw the disarm by the first 2 turns, it's already worthless. But in the first 2 turns, it does block a decent amount. Of course, on the other hand, of course, if you bottle like shockwave, then you know the multi is only 1 times 15, so it's not even hurting you. I mean, I'm wrong? No. Like, I am wrong all the time. Yeah? That's why my opinion is changing. Like, basically, I don't know when I'm correct and when I'm wrong, really. Like, my opinion will keep changing as I get better at the game. At the same time, though, the point is that everything I say usually is with actual reasoning, but people just like come in with their one-liner, yeah, okay, you're underrating Cliff or you're underrating Demon Form or like whatever crap. With like empty thoughts in their head, you know, the brain is empty. And that is actually annoying, yeah. But if they actually tell me I'm wrong with proper reasoning, then of course I can be wrong. That's why I like talking with Panacea so much, you know, is that our opinions are like, a lot of our opinions are different. But he always has his reasons. I mean, I have my reason, he has his reasons. So the exchange is actually, you know, valuable, productive. And, you know, maybe everybody can learn. But talking to somebody who hasn't even put in a single point of thought is just like, you know, like, oh, your Kai is so good, but you're underrating Kai. Yeah, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like the classic of the Kai. But okay, but yeah, go back to the bottle here. The disarm blocks like what, 15? The shockwave blocks, yeah, also 15. I mean, not really. Disarm can block 30. We bottom deck the shockwave, but we have 2 shockwaves. If we draw the one, if we bottom to the shockwave plus, yeah, weakness is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's still the first attack second cycle, which is massive, to be honest, to guarantee that it's still weaker in the first hit of the second cycle. Because I think if it gives us that much time, we will just win. I don't give a shit about like what I rated like last year or whatever. I just put it that way. I still have my reasons, and if you cannot find the reason, instead of just talking, yeah, okay, this is here, this is there, yeah, you have no place here. Please go away. But yeah, Shockwave Plus is just the best, right? Yeah, Shockwave Plus is just the best, yeah. Even though the disarm will probably just be basically worthless if we draw it late, but it's fine. And memories over elixir should just be correct though. I know I paid to go for elixir, doesn't matter. Yeah, top deck embrace, so probably chill it, I hope. I can play a Reaper now, and we can still play any one cost power, yeah? Cannot play the second Shockwave, but we don't need to. Cannot play Juggernaut, don't need to. Cannot play Demon Form, also don't need to, because we have the other power. So I should just play the Reaper now. Also get my Acapulco payoff. You know, okay, no more weakness, but that's fine. Playing the power through to put wounds in the redraw is probably a good thing. Is it a good thing with 3 evo in this hard also puts in 1 burn and 1 wound, you have with another power through, yeah? Maybe not so. Yeah, maybe not so. Because we can run into a situation where Order say this is a top deck and then upset. Also, by the way, if Dark Embrace is top deck, I want the Elixir back there. That's fine. Not complaining if Dark Embrace is down in turn 1. You know? On turn 15, and if the disarm is not on this turn, it's useless, and it's not, so it's useless, but I don't mind. It's only 1 times 15. And we get Demon Form in play on turn 2, so mostly fine, even it cannot outblock. Can play this and draw a card if it's a void, still doesn't matter. Leaving this in the deck is also fine, no? Yeah, leaving this in the deck is like, completely fine. Because evolve later we have 2 copies. I kind of don't want to just pass my turn playing Demon Form, so I'm really thinking about draw pot right now. Because we are also floating energy. If we are floating 1 energy and the Mummified Hand energy, and maybe I don't actually even need the Demon Form in play in the first place in this fight to progress. Yeah, sure. Ah, disarm. Demon Form first though, otherwise I can draw to void and then I'm set. Okay, discount this anyway, it doesn't matter. We could draw +1 by playing the slam here. I don't think there's reason to though. Let's move on. The fight is already kind of done. Yeah. I think. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but I think the fight is like kind of done. We can headbutt the power through here if we want. I can play Evolve, headbutt the wound, to with away the Twin Strike and then draw to wound and keep drawing cards and second win everything. That's how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 2 cards left to play second Shockwave and the Fear No Pain. Don't need to play the Evolve, don't need to play the Juggernaut, don't need to play Offering, don't need to play Sword Weakness. Yeah, all good. So we just do that, yeah? Headbutt the wound. Yeah, headbutt the wound, play the Evolve to with away the Twin Strike and then, you know, go. You can play second Shockwave if you want. Honestly, it's pretty good, so I guess if I draw second Shockwave, I just play it, huh? Otherwise, you don't have weakness for the second hit, second cycle. Nobody cares about that. If you want to, you can even Liquid Memories close slide, it'll just be fast. Yeah, we miss like T's power, but who cares? In fact, you can even play it still. If I don't do exactly Fear No Pain, I play Fear No Pain, but otherwise I can play Machine Gun. Also, on Metallicize that the worst is unchanged. If you have watched me play Clad in 2022 at all, you would know that my Metallicize is like... I rate Metallicize very highly in early game. That has always been the case. This fight, honestly, I don't care about feeding. It's just... you get rid of it. Yeah, close size redrawn, so fight is over. Because it's weakened for the entire cycle here, and then we have like 1 billion damage. Maybe I should have done that in a different order, but you know, whatever, who cares. Probably should have had battle the second win also, but again, like, who cares. Yeah, it's already dead. We don't have vulnerable, but I guess I can apply vulnerable now. Also not needed. Even this is doing 90, we can still block, but it's dead this turn. Yeah, machine gun, right? But of course, top deck Dragon Race with almost full resources, we cannot lose this fight. With the souvenir as well, like first cycle can never kill me, and we have way too much time. And we actually have way too much time here, and output is like overwhelming it even in the fourth cycle. Maybe not in the fourth cycle, but third cycle we actually can still deal with it. And fourth cycle maybe we cannot, but third cycle is free. It's a great choice. Yeah, if I never saw the second Dragon Race again, I don't know whether that's true or not though, because we did see all the support for Dragon Race afterwards. Yeah, like when I picked the feed, we did not have the second win, we did not have the burning pack, and you know all that. And then we saw like all of them back to back, and then we saw another Dragon Race all as well. But if you just see the Dragon Race support without the Dragon Race itself, then I don't even know whether the feed is good enough or not, because you can see Spear and Shield fight was still like pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. Without Dragon Race and Spear and Shield fight go basically the same. We just lose the feed HP at the end. Like we could not feed. We didn't Reaper either way. So we could not be able to feed, so we just lost 3 HP. Went to this fight, what, 75? Still good enough, probably. So 0 cut tier list string blow. That I would agree. Now that I can agree with. That tech is like very reasonable. Because I already said it, Searing Blow is actually my favorite bad card on Ironclad. It's just bad. But whenever I actually can play Searing Blow, I will. But my definition of can play Searing Blow is a little bit different. Is that I must have an Apple. If I have Apple in early game, I will play Searing Blow if it shows up, usually. Now, it's not just I have 0 files next one, I pick Searing Blow. Yeah? I need an Apple start. Either from the shop or from the red card list. And the Searing Blow shows up early and I can do it. Now, Searing Blow Apple, the Searing Blow Apple combo has never lost, yeah? But I don't know whether that's due to the Apple or due to the Searing Blow. But of course, the Searing Blow in those ones are positive. It's positive. It's that 2 energy deal around 100, so you have a reach dagger, except it costs 2. Reusable, of course, but reusable doesn't matter too much. But I don't know how much of that is due to the Apple stat. Yeah? Probably quite a lot. But the Searing Blow does its job. It does heavy lifting in some fights. Yeah, more than 2 hours. These ones are just a little bit too long because they are all kind of... Even though I farm so much in early game, you know, it's like we just ran into all the risky parts, all the elites, yeah? Late game is still not actually overpowered, and that's annoying. So I actually need to micro some fights properly, like, a little bit. It's not just feed, it's just because Act 3 is dangerous. And this fight is always like very annoying. It's just this fight really. If this fight is not here, the runs are a lot faster. And we always need to think about like what on earth will happen if I lose run and we want to spin shield and lose 60. Because it could just happen, you know, like easily. Oh yeah, sure. Thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.